At the recording. All right, welcome back to another session of Riveth's Wake. Just me and Matty Boy right now, our glorious GM. Um, but yeah, I think we're on session 94. I think maybe 95. Maybe 95. Yeah, 94. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I gained a sword teaching from the Sword Elder, and I have a new. Well, I guess the question is, stage one is completed. Um, what's the new progress bar for stage two?
Oh my gosh, that's right. We were doing refinements. Look at all those.
Yeah, right. Good morning. Oh my goodness, he's
Mr.
here
Poe.
early. I was not
Yeah.
expecting this.
I'm 2 minutes late, technically.
No, it's fine. I'm glad you're here for us. How was your Halloween, sir? Did the kiddies
It
have
was
fun?
yes, they did.
Excellent.
They we so our yearly Halloween thing is that we go to a specific neighborhood that has a lot of it's a rich neighborhood, and it's like 3 blocks, and the girls always end up with bags of candy that's usually heavier than they can carry. It's
Yeah.
like 2 pounds of candy, but it's just like, okay, well, they got plenty. And some of them got full-sized candy bars because it's a nice neighborhood, and then there's like other things that they also get. Like there's one that is it was like a non-candy, like just toys. Like they gave out entire toys, and it was just like
Interesting. Huh.
not like big ones, like something, like consolation prize toys is almost like that level of like it's just like a little gift. And,
Gotcha.
yeah, one of them gave out highlighters. It was interesting.
Greatest gift of all, so you can sniff them.
Right.
Like they gave out like Hot Wheels and stuff.
I don't think one of them got. There was one of them that gave out like skateboard, like not a whole skateboard, little finger skateboard things. Like can't remember what those ones were called, but yeah,
The Trek deck.
I think. But like even smaller, like it wasn't even one of those. Like it was tiny, tiny skateboard. And I was just like, oh, cool.
You can even use the 2 fingers.
Well, no, yeah, like it would be my 2 fingers put together to fit.
Hmm.
Like, yeah. So it's just like, oh, okay, it's really small, and I think it was like mostly clear, or not clear, but like it had a clear outside, and the design was on the inside, and it was a neat little skateboard. But I'm just like, it's not a Trek deck; those are a little bigger.
If you're gonna hand out the little skateboards, you gotta go with the correct choice, and he did not.
Oh
It's
well.
mostly old people in that area, so I'm just like, I can. I'm guessing they saw toy.
Lazy.
Poor Matt. Unacceptable.
It is. Um,
So our sword teaching was sword circuitry.
your progress bar, go ahead and put in
Tier 1 completed. The power tree.
Man likes his sauce.
I'm gonna have power cables and everything. Zap him with my tribulation. But it's a sword instead. Haha.
Imagine you got tribulation, and it's just like, what do you do? Oh, well, you just have to survive all of them at once. Wow, that sounds like it's kind of rough. What is it? It's a sword through the chest.
What do you mean by all of them at once? All of my swords through the chest.
Pin cushions.
It
I
can happen.
figured theoretically you could do it like Undead Elder or Undying Elder, where it's just like, well, we can do one rough one, or we can do several little ones.
It's gonna be a little stabby. Let's get some music while I begin. Goodbye, begin. I knew something was lagging behind. My typey skills.
Alright, while you type that out, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Please do. Good for the eyes. We got a little bit of that. Hmm.
Weapon density trait. Power resource amplifier.
Behold.
Ooh. All right, so I'm gonna go start working on tier 2 then. 1 power teaching and 1 power catalyst.
This is sword power density trait. This is why sword power people do stupid things. Because it feeds itself.
Gotcha. So, alrighty. %10 increase.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me add that to my shit. My good stuff.
Yeah, and it gets, good morning. It gets goofy because say you have 100 sword power.
Yes.
So for every 10, you get 1.
Mhm.
But then once you get to the 10th 10, you still get a 1 because you've increased it by 10 again.
Yeah.
So if you had exactly 100 sword power, you'd end up with 111 sword power, which is pretty interesting.
And now we've put in tier 2. Is the gang all here?
So unless that was John hopping in to listen.
Yeah.
Oh no, I hopped in.
Okay.
I just fell back asleep and need to walk the dogs.
Struggle.
Well, fortunately, the dogs will wake you up.
They didn't though.
Was it me?
No, actually, I happened to just wake up 14 minutes afterwards.
There you go.
Something was on your mind. You're just like,
Do you need to get the dogs out?
Yeah, I'll be on the voice though.
So,
That's what I was thinking too, actually.
so did you happen to notice something a little different about this track, Johnny?
Well, I mean, power research amplifier, but also the optional, I suppose. It's like I
It's the
can
optional
continue,
stuff.
yeah, I can continue going down it, or I can refine myself as I'm doing it, kind of deal. Yeah. Sword power catalyst. I know I can turn. Let's look at this. Would the sword power catalyst be something akin to the original sword catalysts?
Now it's hyper specified.
Mm-hmm.
You can
So
still use Omni sword catalysts. They
yeah,
have to have the Omni on it. And if you have any leftover sword catalysts, you can try and convert them to this.
Yeah. One of the things you have us have here is that sword enlightenment new for sword catalyst in a 10-to-1 ratio. And that's from Obsession of the Sword Path.
You could use enlightenment for this easily.
Yeah. So that's good. Because I know I had something along those lines.
Yeah. So I really like the art you did for the armor or the treasury.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good one for AI generated art.
Mhm.
It actually came out really good.
And then I was just like, I'm gonna throw those gold piles Matt already had on it. And honestly, it looks very similar to the gold pile that you had already. So
It's pretty good.
yeah. So we can still jump into our pile of money, but now like Chun Po can literally just walk over to his and I can walk over to mine. Then whenever Casey gets his, he can jump into the middle.
We will see what he wants to get when the time comes.
Mhm. All right. Well, I have my path forward for now. I will continue my progress engine, and so from last session, I spent 5 narrative, but I'm going to spend it again because it's a new session on spirit and maybe get something similar. Um,
Hmm.
spirit, spirit aspects. And then also spend 1 narrative on the station. So the 1 narrative aspect. Go ahead.
The last thing that I did was to get to tier 7 intelligence reinforcement, and
Mhm.
all I have currently for that is int T7. If the full ruling could either be posted or point me in the direction, and I'll copy paste it. Do we have something that describes all the reinforcements?
Yes, I
Yeah,
have a list for you. You said tier 7.
Yeah.
Let me do that. I'm waiting for tea to heat up, or water to heat up for tea, anyways. So, not a problem. Gotta do a little hippity hoppity back into the office.
Matt, one of the things Casey and I were talking about was your spiritual influence refinement. So we were looking at it at tier 6. You start to give thresholds, bonus to thresholds. Is that still the case? Spiritual tier 6 grants limit break, spirit Tao resilience, overwhelm, blah blah blah, and then enhanced soul. But then there was one point where you're like grants 25 to all thresholds as spent points.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, when it gives to the second one, is that just an additional 5, or is that additional 30 on top? As the next
It's
one
just
says,
an
plus
additional
30.
5.
As expected. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So then, an additional 10 for the next one. But you stop at 9 and 10. Was that intentional?
Yeah.
Okay. So there is none more threshold gain. It just kind of takes it away. All right. Okay. So pretty much just plus 35 total. Excellent. We just we found it weird that it just stopped for some reason because I was telling Casey about it. Like it's like, hey, you have this thing. It's like, no, I don't. I don't see it.
Well, you make a good point. Let me do a double check.
I have to also ask real quick, does this Clarity of Mind tier 7 have the secret behind the reinforcement in it?
Yes.
Okay.
Should.
Okay. Making sure.
It certainly should. Allegedly.
allegedly.
Possibly, maybe. Could be.
I think the secret was getting rid of fake currency, right? Wasn't that it? Maybe not. I figured it was something to do with the insights and the enlightenment, but maybe that's a different thing.
I believe it does. And you have to choose to accept the secret or not.
Mm.
It gets rid of fake, or let's say it gives you insights instead.
I was going through all of these intending to try and get the secrets, so like, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
what's cool with you, Chun Po, is that you have the poison flavor elements on your fake currencies. But you can still get rid of them, I suppose.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how that would affect Chun Po. So, like, taking that secret gets rid of.
Yeah, any
I thought it was
pools
like,
you would have.
oh, so like completely gets rid of fake pools,
Yeah,
and
Mhm.
but it replaces it with insights and
it's like,
enlightenment, which are really good.
And remember, every time you spend an insight because of the sword, um, level 1 tier, where it says when you spend a sword related consumable,
Mhm.
you
Reenact.
get
Yeah.
a permanent bonus.
Yeah.
It's like a small +1 bonus to something. But if your entire pool's just full of insight and you spend them every session, well, it starts to stack up. And every insight's a clue.
interesting. Hmm.
If you ever get stuck, you can just throw a bunch of clues at a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I made insights specifically to try and help players kind of be pointed in the direction they want to go.
It's also like in, tangent with what we're doing as cultivators. Like, you kind of have to understand more about what you're doing in order to
Mm-hmm.
seek higher enlightenment.
It's true.
That does sound like really useful.
It can be, but no more rerolls.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, rerolls are kind of pointless.
On the plus
Unless you're
side, you'll have me, which will have rerolls for you.
Because of tumbleweeds.
I got fake currency, and because of my station bonus, it allows me to do it on people of my uh, people that have, CCC.
Nice. Okay. Well, hmm.
pretty tough choice.
You still keep your poison null though. You still have that currency because that's not a pool per se. It's more of a unless Matt will take that away and give you something cool for it. That's your only. I don't think it would, but because I feel like it's separate. Um,
Which one?
the null fate, his poison null fate he got from the fated run opportunity.
It'll no longer recover. It'll just be just like the fate points. It'll be popped out of uh your fate threshold.
Just for
You'll
that
still
fun, I'm a knot. I only have one of those fuckers, and I like that one.
well, you won't lose it. It becomes a one-time consumable instead.
Yeah, like, and I figured it'd be something more flavored on uh, the cultivation, insights, and enlightenments, right?
It would
Oh, my
be.
bone coins became consumable?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I have some bone coins.
Send me all your fate. Yeah, I thought they got turned into the things.
Like,
I thought,
I guess the threshold got turned into the things. They popped out.
Yep, you can go ahead and keep them.
You mean get them back?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
I will take them all.
Yeah, I'll hand them over to Lar. All 5 of them. Oh.
Fuck. I like the ability to tell people nope, even though I haven't actually ever used it yet. But one day.
Yeah, you did. You used it to save your ass when you got shot by the Saint of Gun.
Yeah, that's true. Just been a
Because
while.
he put a Metamori on his shot, and you were like, "No, fuck that Metamori. I got no, I got the power of a no."
Instead of Uno reverse card, I Uno skipped him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna not take that secret then, because I like the ability to just say nope.
So, a question for you too, Matt, is could that turn into a secret point
What?
if you decide not to take the secret?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and take 5 bone coins, Lar.
I will, thank you.
Hmm. Right. What is next, folks? Was on the
Well,
docket.
like I said, I am going to spend some narrative points. I think Chun Po got his int thing here figured out for his clarity of mind, right? I think
You got
that's
that?
good there. So I'm going to use my 5 narrative, do the spirit aspect for a cosmic buff from duality as I go train on my progress. What I learned from the Sword Elder is that in a month, it's we're gonna go do that thing when we hit checkpoint 1, right? While everyone's doing their opportunity there, the Sword Elder and I are going to go get the spirit bomb, right?
Yeah, they're gonna go do that.
Okay. So I have 30 days to spend on working on either reinforcements or my tiers here, and we'll go from there. So that's what I'm going to do, and I'll get the math out here. Yeah. All right. Well, that's what I'm going to start doing.
All right. Who next?
Ooh, indeed.
Oh, I guess the question is, Matt, is it a different cosmic buff this time, or are we going back to the Shadow Realm and slicing up shadow crystals that are being thrown at me?
Training with.
A duality. I remember how last time when I did my my 5 narrative spirit aspect of the orrery. So I just wanted to make sure that what it was going to be, or if it was going to change to something different. Wanted to just make sure if my calculations were right.
You're trading with swords.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they'll continue to throw darkness at you.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
If
That'll
you
just
want to
keep
try
my
and
numbers the
learn
same.
sword power, catalysts.
Yeah.
They're going to take you to the light side and throw very hot pieces of plasma at you, and you have to cut them with sword power.
Okay. I think I'd rather do that, honestly. Because I need to get a catalyst for sword power anyway.
Okay. To practice, though, if you
Right.
get hit once, you have to stop because your suit is only rated for one hit of plasma.
Okay. I was
Which means
thinking my flame would be a good combo to kind of fight against that for my shielding. But okay. I'm gonna do my
well,
component. And what about hard shields? Would hard shields help against the plasma?
you would have to have a lot. And
Okay.
the plasma has a magnitude damage against shields, so
Okay. Okay.
that's the real problem.
Gotcha. So even my fire shield wouldn't really
Well, if you
be
got,
more.
because they do fixed number, they're not doing tidal value
Mhm.
damage. So
Yeah.
if you can get the shield up to tens of millions, you could
Right.
take multiple hits.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be more of a combination of just using a lot of
Mhm.
key and then recycling it with even further beyonds to produce more of it. Um, and that lasts for the encounter. So however long I would be doing this for. Uh, okay, that's good to know. So I won't be. This is interesting though. I think this is my first time really training on the light side. So I know on the dark side I get negatives, but I get bonuses to progress.
It's
Is
actually just as difficult
right.
because it's not that you can't see them coming like on the other side. It's
Yeah.
so bright on the light side. Even other
Okay.
sources of bright light make it even harder to see.
hmm And
So
my polygon eyes are affected by that in a way too, because they're like maybe it's doing something.
it's a chaotic mass. At least you don't
Yeah.
have to look away or be blinded.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
you have a any mass that is so energized, the
hmm
polygons move like crazy,
Right.
and it can make you motion sick.
Okay.
But you are a cultivator. You are durable.
Yeah.
It's just a little weird because things are jittery and they move really quick on this side.
Okay. Okay.
But if you had normal eyeballs, this would be blinding.
Is there any negatives I should be worried about?
Okay. Training, it's a two-stage. The first
Okay.
one, it halves the total bonuses you can get yourself,
Okay.
regardless of how high you get it. And the second one, it actually reduces not the roll, but the DOS.
Okay.
So it's a stacking DOS reduction. It starts at -1, and then you lose 2. And it keeps going until you, well, can't pass the roll anymore. Because the number of DOS has been reduced.
By one
Mhm.
into negatives. Okay.
Build the catalyst. You'll probably need to spend a week here for each
Okay.
catalysts.
Yep.
So a week's progress is. Let's go to the DTS
That's
machine.
just by 18. There's no if I add extra rolls in there, that's not including that, right?
No, just the
It's
normal
just
number of rolls.
eight, yeah, 18 times 7. Gotcha.
Yeah. What math? Pff, no. You'll need to have a. Actually, let's do it a little differently. This will be a little bit better.
Okay.
You'll need for each catalyst
hmm
250 DOS.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. All right.
And you can go on a farming spree.
The thing though is that I have bonuses, but that's still cool. So let's start this off here. So minus 20, and then I do an even further beyond for plus 299, and then that's halved. And then we have a currently 110 weapon skill.
My toes are cold. It's been a while. Gotta find some socks before it's too late.
If that added together. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we'll round down here. And then minus 1. So rest first, DPS, and then do this. Okay. Well, if someone wants to do something else while I'm doing math stuff, feel free. I feel like I'm at a pretty good point here for my information.
Okay. Timelines.
Casey is
Where-
currently 30 days ahead of me.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I needed to catch up with that 32-day.
Where are you, Mr. Poe?
Podcast.
Yeah.
Podcasting?
I believe that I was ahead last I checked. I don't know if anybody has gotten ahead of me since, but I was taking months at a time. I know I'm at month 3, or no, I'm on to month 4 of 10. Because in 10 months, or in that 10 months, we have the stage 2 opportunity.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
want to bring some things to your attention before you finish off your months. One, you're going to need to, what's the word? Get ahead of yourself. Like you need probably some Dow points, and B, probably a contribution to the Sword Carnival, so we don't have to pay for the entry.
Okay.
So just think about those in your mind before you just like, I'm going to hit the 10 months, and then I hit it, and I'm like, all right, I can't afford what I'm going to do.
Okay. I think I have um uh, out of character spitballing here. I think that I can provide a very powerful poison. I don't know whether it'll be a named poison. I don't know whether or not it will be better than or worse than the 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs. And I don't know. I don't want to just hand them that. I also don't know whether or not I should try and push to get through the second chapter of that. But I do want to start paying back their debt to me, or my debt to them. Wrong way. And I think creating a named poison from the 1,000 mundane poisons uh, would be a wise decision. I might just be able to say, like, can I just pay you in newly created named poisons that I will craft and curate to what you guys want to see?
Well, remember, name poisons are difficult. You did some really good work for the your current research for the
Yes.
low, mid, and high grade that you did, but
Oh,
promising
yeah.
a named poison when that's really far off would
Well,
be.
yes. I'm thinking that I need at least 100,000 progress to get the 1,000 mundane poisons up to where theoretically a named poison could exist. It looks like there's a path to that named poison, and I think that could buy me in, I think.
Um, you have characters, Mr. Poe.
Currently have 16,000 progress and some change.
So do you remember your high grade is supreme, then penultimate, and then it keeps going up and up and up. You're probably for a named poison looking closer to like 5 to 10 million,
Ooh. Well. Um, I got
including any other
16,000.
hurdles.
I got 16,000 poison in a month. So, and that's also completely random. It could have been more, could have been less because of due to the number of progresses that I gained. Because maybe a few less 100s, and I would actually be able to have more. But um, from month 4, so roughly 6 months more than 7. And I also want to try and train in between then. Team. I don't think I could ever reach 1 million at that point. I might get to 500,000, but that's dedicating all my time. Okay, that does not include any of the Dow problem. Cool. I would like to go talk to the Sword Elder.
All right, go talk to the sword elder. This is the one. My mind was like trying to think. Which map was it?
Nope, that's just the sword. Damn it. Oh, man. Nope,
I'll help you.
appreciate it.
There we go.
I bow. Elder,
Yes.
I am trying to think of how to accumulate currency to afford the second stage 2 opportunity.
If you want to afford, or do you want to achieve? Because we have a short list for those who have the most promising achievements.
I would like to achieve, and I have another plan of grandeur that I'm not sure I could truly promise. Um, so I was hoping that I could promise something less, but in say this is the progress that I have made in hopes of getting to this, and
Let me check my book as I pull out a little notebook. All right. I'm comparing you to this upcoming opportunities progress. Other people have also reported their partial achievements. You achieve.
what did you say?
What did you achieve that you wanted to report to compare it against the others?
Uh, well, I believe I found a path to a named poison from the combination of several mundane poisons,
Hmm.
and I want to pursue it. And I was hoping that in pursuit of a named poison that I could
How close are
use
you?
it. No, yeah, I just found it.
Okay. Can you describe what it would be named?
Hmm. I can only describe another named poison that shows similar actions. That that is the closest thing I have come to a name, so I don't think so.
And you were a bit too far away for it to have significant weight in the book. I'll still record it.
Um, Chun Po bows. Hmm. I well, does the does me eating, or well, does my companion eating another mountain, does that go for me or against me in the book? Or neither?
Oh, that was yours?
She was the one that like cracked on our wall and destroyed the
Mhm.
other. Yeah. So yeah.
I live in the present.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. That was definitely mine that accidentally, that did do that.
Oh, that's why the Shadow Sword Elder's here again.
You really live in the present.
I do. And frankly, there's some things I just don't have the memory storage for.
Oh.
One day you'll run into this problem. The mind has to be expanded at one point, and there is only so much the mind can know at any one point in time. Of course, you can expand that by training the mind, but eventually it becomes diminishing returns without enlightenment or an opportunity or a great series of things.
Hmm.
Sometimes it's best to just let the trivial stuff go. I suppose it also um, short-term memory loss is, whether selective on purpose or otherwise, is can be inconvenient. But if we're not penalizing you for taking out an entirely other mountain, um, I would prefer if you didn't let it eat this one.
Yes, yes. Not trying to.
Well, let's call it neither for nor against.
Alrighty. Hmm. Then I have a bunch of small starts and nothing of true progress. Well, I have gained much in reinforcements, but
Good. You're training your foundations. Very good.
uh, um, hmm. One of my Dao companions had mentioned gathering Dao, and I'm not entirely sure how to gather Dao here.
Do you want that of the sword or that of poison?
I feel that both would be beneficial if well, actually, I don't know how the opportunities go. Do we have to fight each other?
Hmm. Certain ones, you might. That's the way opportunities are. But usually the ones in Zone 1, you won't have to worry about it. You might have to fight other things.
Mm, I thought, okay, I thought we were the first opportunity was Zone 2 was what was coming up.
Hmm. Checkpoint 2.
Checkpoint. Dang it. Gotcha. Yes. Okay.
You were not ready for Kazuko Khan's opportunities.
I'm not entirely sure what that actually meant, but it sounded terrifying.
Kazuko Khan is a mecca of cultivation. They sit at the desolate mountain range, and you make a pilgrimage from the checkpoint 4, where you participated in the sword tournament, which we took you from, and you find your way into their city. There are a couple ways inside. If you are granted the opportunity to travel by foot, you will go through their ancestral lands, where the jungle rules. You have to make your way through the jungle. Or you can take some sort of aerial transport. When you arrive, you will be pitted against a series of other cultivators who want also for entry into Kazuko Khan. And you will kill them until they tell you you have paid your entry fee. Your entry fee is blood, the blood of other cultivators. And good riddance to all those pieces of trash. Technically, if you were to want to have entry into Kazuko Khan, if you're a half decent cultivator, you should slaughter them by the hundreds. There's too many poor cultivators out there. I mean, even with you, you could just poison them a little bit, watch them struggle. They'll want you to stab them, though, with a sword, for them to bleed on the sands. But Kazuko Khan is the city of warriors. The warriors and shamans and the old ways. It's not Cairn, but there's no other place like Cairn, so.
Alrighty. Then I, well, I think I know the ratio of Dao I want to bring.
Your choice. I don't know. And we're not going to Kazuko Khan. Not yet. We're going to the checkpoint 2 in Zone 1.
Is there? You said probably fighting mostly other things, just things.
I said there could be.
Could be.
You're getting wrapped up in the might be's.
I do that a lot.
Mm-hmm. So there are 2 ways to get access. Either you pay to play, you pay a large pile of contribution points, and you cannot take it on credit, and that's per person. Or you present an achievement worthy enough to get you in. Basically, top 10 contributions since the last stop.
Yeah.
I categorize them into 2 categories. One is contributions provided to the Sword Carnival, and personal achievements, such as who has the highest tier sanctuary, or the most well-built sanctuary, or the most sophisticated one, or which group made the most progress in their sanctuary in the short amount of time. Who has made the most progress as a swordsman? There's a lot of if you're the best out of every one of you yahoos here, you go on the list. And if you can maintain that, by the time the opportunity hits, you get a free seat. Now, being the best poisoner, no one can beat you in that, I will tell you that. But it does not fit my automatic, attendee list.
So once you've hit your 10, there's no buying. There's no
No,
buy-in.
those are the free to play.
Understood.
Everyone after the top 10 has to pay.
Okay. Okay. I did month 3. I'm on month 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At the 10th month. So yeah, just 6.
You
Uh,
all have made wonderful progress as swordsmen, but there are others who have made more progress.
I'm going to stop trying to think about it and just going to start doing it and do it as hard as I can, and hopefully that does it.
Do it correctly, as correctly as you can, not as hard as you can. Don't make that mistake.
Yes.
Also,
Foundations.
do you have a plan?
I've so far been trying to dedicate at least a month to each tier reinforcement. That has been my most recent addition, and
A noble
I've got.
endeavor.
I have 1, 2, 3 months left on that, and then we should probably. I was going to say spending the next 3 months, um, pushing for maybe 1 for poison, 1 for demonic sword. Um, I've already past the point of being able to do another 6 months of combination swords, so that would not bear fruit, I don't think. I was thinking 2 months of poison training and a month of demonic sword after that. And I have no idea when my little tree buddy was going to wake up. Um, over the months, has he been dormant?
Yeah, he's been dormant. We had a big meal.
Cool, cool, cool. That was a lot of cultivating.
A lot of resources in the mountain.
Alrighty. That's what I'm going to do next. I think that is the correct way that I should attempt this.
Well, you do have a distinct advantage. Your ability to get through the second level, the folding, is much faster than most. But it's whoever has done it the fastest gets the free seat for swordsmanship. And the highest contender for that is Mr. Lar at the moment.
Yeah. And to which I'm happy for. That's good.
True.
I should not try and steal the seat from my companion.
True. So there are two groups of seats. That is for personal attainments. There's a lot of seats open for contributions because I'm very harsh on what I consider a contribution or not. And many of the cultivators here have found that harsh realization that I don't fuck around. If you want to try and develop a contribution, you can buy yourself a seat, or even your whole group, in the case of Mr. Lyron's accomplishment. But you, unfortunately, with the timing in which you turned that in, you got yourself seats to the Zone 0, but you had already done the Zone 0, so...
Can I have a long-term investment for some of the later dated ones? Like a named poison?
Nope.
No.
Contributions are in my hand. Right now. No future promises.
Yeah. Fair enough. In the moment.
Well, indeed. Now, for this particular one, if you don't want to have to buy your way in, we are a nomadic and roving clan. We tread on others often. We take their stuff, we bully them, we make a lot of enemies. Sometimes we don't play or fight fair. We fight dirty. If there was a enormous stockpile of customly built poisons that are easy to use with accompanying antidotes, well, that would be quite the windfall as a contribution. Actually, if there are poisons that allow you to, I don't know, subdue your opponent so they can be captured and ransomed back.
I'll come back in 2 months and let you know how much I can make. Or I'll hand you how much I can make.
Okay, remember, they're not very valuable without the antidotes. Now, we don't need an equal ratio of antidote to poison. But in the case we do need the antidote, either through some idiot boozing themselves, or we actually need to detoxify somebody, then we would like a stockpile.
What ratio would you like to
Probably 10 to 1.
10 to 1? That's okay,
Yeah.
cool. Awesome.
For every
That's
10
really
vials
easy.
of poison, we want one antidote.
That is
It's most of the time. If we're deploying poison, it's meant to kill. We want fast acting stuff, but we wouldn't mind the slow acting stuff. But we won't want it in long, or we won't need it in larger doses. The fast acting stuff doesn't need to last very long. It just needs to be very potent and
That's
act quickly. Because, combat gets very fast. We don't have weeks to watch a poison take apart somebody. We need that person to fall apart in 30 seconds.
You would you want any slow actors? And if
Yes.
you would, yes.
The
Okay.
more potent, the better.
Okay. So
And if you can get an antidote for it, that is great. You see, we use those types of poisons for a whole bunch of different things. Assassination, of course, absolutely getting rid of a target. But sometimes,
sorry. Continue.
sometimes we use a weaker poison than we know will affect somebody. So it's not going to kill them. We purposely went out of our way to use a weaker one. But it debilitates them for a very specific window of time in which we don't want them to act. Or we poison somebody with something lethal and let them know you've been poisoned. Would you like to buy the antidote? It'll be 1,000 Marshall coins. We make a lot of enemies, Mr. Po, but the show must go on, and running a carnival is not cheap.
I was wondering if you wanted a widespread itching poison across a common populace, like maybe some cultivators, but like also like, oh, well, I'll make your people suffer if you don't do this.
That's tough. We try and not involve the mortal population, and the itching poison would very much affect them. Try and make a poison that targets those with internal energy. That way, it won't target mortals. I hate to say it, but the mortals make the world go round because they do all the jobs no one wants to do. And they also outnumber us, and I think, especially in the lower zones, they outnumber us like 10,000 to 1. Cultivating's not for everybody.
Understood. I'll be back.
Itching poison is rather cruel. Or at least I consider it cruel.
You said you had enemies.
I do have enemies, but I would rather see them coughing blood and turning different colors.
Fair enough. Can do. That little list that Chun Po just puts in here, I sent coughing blood, changing colors.
Well, it doesn't need to kill in 30 seconds. It needs to show symptoms to basically the poison effects nerf the guy in 30 seconds.
Gotcha.
Because if that guy starts to lose fighting capability, that's just as good as killing the guy. And maybe they want to capture him.
Fair enough. I will be back, and I bow to the elder and take my leave.
Okay.
Okay. crafting isn't the same as this isn't exactly research, even though I am trying to create something specific.
Sorry, distracted by Mr. Lar.
Okay.
With his typings.
I know.
His ominous typings.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
You could go in and do some crafting, or you can do some research, then some crafting.
Um. Uh, uh,
Tis up to ye.
out of the. Hang on a second. I gotta remember just how many I actually made last time. That's that many rolls. 1 month poison research. Going mundane poisons. Of the 66 low grade, 16 mid grade, and 1 high grade poison, is there any of those that would qualify, or were they all more slow acting? And I would need to just start fresh with a like, all right, I need to do this.
Well, probably want to do it in your vault where you have all your equipment.
Sure.
Regardless of what you choose.
Let's go there.
Yeah. On his way. The Poe doing the Poe walk.
And oh dear, where is Poe on this one? There I am. There we go. Um, okay, so I want to try and split up. Uh, my days are spent kind of trying to do two things at once, where I am actively crafting a poison and trying to look at my ingredients and create a counter to it while I am trying to create a potent poison that creates effects within 30 seconds.
And you're talking to little mini lore keeper.
Well, that one's kind of more to myself, but also like to you, to lore keeper, to myself, to basically the room. Oh, you two cats, please play nice. You're right at my desk.
And lore
Anyway,
keeper's like, oh, that should be really easy for you.
yeah. Okay. Um.
I think the antidotes will be actually the harder part.
Yes, I think they will too.
But you can also do a quick and dirty method.
Oh.
Check out this book. They toss it to you.
All right.
Quick and dirty poison design.
Huh. I
It's
didn't.
it's a really cheap way of making a really dumb method of making poison and antidote and synchronicity.
Hmm.
It makes the poison significantly more likely to be cured, especially long term, by other means. It makes the poisons basically not complex. They're just really aggressive, which is good for fast acting stuff, but it also means that certain attributes or physiologies of certain cultivators will be potentially able to just outright nullify it. Make a lot really quick, and you can make an antidote really quick. Basically, the premise behind it is make a really potent but uncomplex, unlayered poison. It hits them, it does what it needs to do, and then you basically make a panacea for pretty much the entire batch. One thing cures all the different grades of poison. Because the poison's not sophisticated. It doesn't need a multi-stage antidote that attacks multiple different symptoms at the same time. It just, once it's in the system, it's a cure. Although, once the panacea is in the body, you can't be affected by that poison again. You'd have to make an entirely different batch. That's different. And if it's too close to the previous one, then the effects are reduced and so on, but, I mean, quick and dirty. Big man.
I think that is the answer that I need to take.
Okay.
I think that is going to be. Right now, I kind of need quick and dirty.
All right, we'll go ahead and read that. And then that one's a pretty short book, especially with all the knowledge you already have. I've cleared out some of the workstations. They were covered in stuff, so I cleaned them up. So those should give you advantages. And then while you read that, I'll go pick out some ingredients.
Thank you, Master. I take a quick inspection of Lorekeeper's hands and like making sure. Just wanted to make sure you're not accidentally. I trust you, Master, but does Lorekeeper seem healthy, even if possibly contaminated?
In what manner?
Is Lorekeeper secretly poisoned by something that might actually hurt Lorekeeper?
Doesn't seem so.
Okay. Okay. I go to the workstations. Kent. Well, do you listen? How many books? How much progress would you like for quick and dirty reading?
For the quick and dirty book,
Yes.
100 progress.
100 progress. Is it qualified as forbidden lore?
Yeah.
Okay. That's +5, +50. Where's I read good? +60, +6. 10% reduction in progress needed to complete research training, absorbing and learning all things related to poison. Stack exalted half your current confidence. So 10% less, so that's only 90 progress needed. I need to update my poison heart. I'm not taking 2d9 times 10 damage per day anymore. Alrighty. When doing research training or crafting that's so boring, repetitive, and tedious that it would cause you to fall asleep, you may force yourself awake by taking fatigue. Nice. Oh, I forgot I had that. Okay, +6, +60. The vault itself doesn't grant me anything. Does the workstations, do they grant any bonuses?
For reading, no. For making the product, they will.
Fair. Yes. Okay. Uh, training montage. I get a ×5 to one of those. The largest one would be Student of the Forbidden. Where's the borrowed items, the reading glasses, and the thinking cap. Okay. That's 70 +7. But then I add 3. So +10 progress per read twice as fast, the gain of fatigue per use, gain an additional roll from DTS. I'll just try a full DTS. Reading quick and dirty. And I also only need 90 because it's Spirit Bone. 1 DTS would be 7 rolls. 70, 100. I get +100. I don't think I can fail these rolls.
Okay. If you have failed the rolls, just watch out for 100s.
Gotcha. No 100s, no ones. All of them are successes. And it's +10 progress per success. So that's 7. +10 per success. So 11. Yeah, this would be 11 times each. So that'd be 77. Never mind. I need just a little bit more. 88. Technically 2 DTA, and I have this. And can we just say it was 1 DTS? Or just...
You can get it all in one.
Okay. Well, I got to 77 in 1 DTS. And then 2 DTA, I'll be at 99, which is over what I need.
Okay.
Static, I guess. Okay, so
If you go over, you're good.
cool. Then 4 rolls for that last DTS would be the accurate way to describe it. From reading quick and dirty, is there anything extra that I either gain or knowledge, or just do I have the formula of just like, oh, okay, I do it like this?
You now have the quick and dirty method of making poison. It reduces time of making poisons down to 10% of its normal time.
Gotcha.
They're not good.
Yeah.
But they're effective in a very small avenue. I think that's the term. Small application. They're very useful, but they're easily dealt with. But that's kind of the point.
Gotcha. Then I will spend the rest of the or 2 months minus a DTS to create these poisons and their antidotes at a 10-to-1 ratio. Let's see how hard it is just to get that 10-1. Actually,
Oh, if you go to one of the workstations,
Hmm.
you can use the mid-class one now. Yeah, not bad. And that one will give you a workbench. There you are.
Okay. Poison bolts. Alrighty. Let's try this. In creating poisons, I add up all of the bonuses from all of the other types that I have. The
Your knowledges, you mean, right?
yes, communism,
Yeah.
psychology. Yeah.
Yeah, anything that's related to poison, you can add that to the roll, in addition to the workbench, and you
Okay.
get the whole thing you built up, Mr. Poe.
Bench 50 colleges. I need to like have this so it's a cheat sheet. 17, 21, 3, 27, 31, 32, 35, 36. 360. I don't. Let's see. Different D4 styles, minus 3 tenacious. Does. Where are you? Damn it. Okay. The student of the forbidden. This isn't technically studying, this is crafting.
This is crafting. Or
Okay.
yeah.
So those don't take effect. Showing.
Delicious tea. Yes, of course. Mm.
You doing math right now, Chun Po?
Yeah, I'm adding things together, trying to figure out just how. I don't really have any. Well, I have the plus 50 progress for
Mm-hmm.
the chem, but I don't have any other progress things, I don't believe.
Besides montage.
Yeah.
You're all right. And that
Well,
doesn't affect your crafting, right? Is that just research and training?
yes. So I might need. Is there such a thing as montage crafting hero?
Well, no, that's one of the options. Matt, can I use a spotlight to give him my personal um, bonus
What?
for montage hero?
No. Oh. Yeah, you can.
Okay. I will spend one narrative point. Spotlight. It's just the normal montage hero bonus, but you have it for crafting now.
Oh,
You get
okay.
the initial D song starts playing as you start to go fast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So do you get what's the multiplier for that spotlight? Because I believe montage here doesn't grant a progress bonus; it gets a progress multiplier.
You pick one source that provides a roll bonus and double it.
Double it. Okay.
You pick
Then
one
I'll
source
definitely
that
pick.
provides a progress bonus and double it.
Cool. Then I'll take my knowledges for the uh plus to the roll. Uh,
You don't want to choose your plus 50, 250 from
no,
the
no.
crafting
Well,
station.
that's the thing. All of my knowledge. Okay, wait, no, it's only one. Yeah, 250 then. All of my knowledge is put together is 360. I was about to try and double that.
But it wouldn't be one source, would it?
No, I don't believe it's multiple sources of knowledge. Levels. Knowledges, and then plus 100 progress. Doubled. Okay, so plus 860 to my roll. This is just a straight intelligence roll. Or
Don't you have a trade skill for
I
poisons?
do. I actually no, I don't have trade yet.
Interesting.
I have scholastic intermediary poisons.
Yeah.
That one's the highest of that one, I believe. Is that what you like me to roll, sir, Mr. DM?
Yeah, roll your poison crafting roll. Could be pretty big.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
60.
Nice.
Pretty good.
I almost had in 100 degrees. Damn.
Yeah, pretty good. With a 101 progress per roll because you get the one base. Can't
Technically,
fail a roll.
yeah, I can never fail a roll. Technically, that's only one. So 101 progress.
hmm
Oh,
So if we look at it, we're looking at rolls at this point. Any roll that is 20 or less gets you a high grade.
oh, damn it.
I'll send a
Oh,
tumbleweed so you can get a plus
Well, he's
one.
going to make batch rolls. So
Okay.
basically, we take any
Yeah.
roll that is less than 100.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, less than
20.
or 20, 21 and less. Sorry, less than 21, 20 or less, as high grade.
oh,
And then the rest are just mid grade. And then of course any 100s are like, yeah,
hello.
it's a bad batch.
Any
Gotcha.
ones are tasty.
Ooh. Alrighty.
So you can make spend a whole month just slamming the progress bench. You're not particularly using any large amount of valuable resources out of your vault, so it doesn't drain the wealth factor.
I also try to use my 1,000 mundane poisons out of myself as much as I can to just be like, I have infinite of this.
It costs you fatigue if you want to use it, but yes,
How much?
probably 1 per roll if you're trying to use your poisons instead.
Okay.
Did you M fatigue or just fatigue?
No, just fatigue.
All right, so his tireless should come into effect here, right?
Yep, this would pay for it. So
Yeah.
technically, yes. With tireless, you would shrug it off.
Yes. Okay, then where's my thing? Rolls for a month. 564 DTA, 90 DTS. I had to shake off 2 DTS, so 88. Subtract 14. So that'd be 550 rolls for a whole month. I have to I need a better montage equation than what I have. Doesn't really work. Okay. I go back to 6. Excluding montage. 6, 18. 70 plus 56. 126. 540. 540 rolls is not including montage here. Montage are 540 rolls. I'm not pushing myself, so I could add, or well, if I'm just using fatigue to push myself, I can add 110 rolls per 3 DPS. No, then I wouldn't be able to sleep.
You might want to use a narrative point to activate your aspect of the already mind, so you can get your station bonus, which would then give you a plus 10 extra rolls to utilize per day.
Gotcha. So 300 rolls if I'm doing a month.
Sounds about right. Extra rolls, yeah.
Well, remember each one of those montage rolls is 3 unmitigated fatigue if you indulge in those extra rolls.
This is just for the station, Matt.
Oh, just for the station. All right.
And that you said a narrative point?
A narrative point, yep. Last for the session.
I don't have a spot where I have a total of narrative points, unfortunately. I don't know.
You
It's just
should
one per
definitely-
session? Oh, there we go. Never mind. I have 5 of them. Okay.
I was gonna say,
There
but
we
yes, you're gonna use the one.
Cool. And that
If
would
you're
add
actually
that.
at your station, you wouldn't need to, but you're not. So utilize your suit, your uniform.
There's one. There 2 points to add 300 rolls. 300 rolls from it's my CCC or
Correct. Well, it's actually from your Aura uniform. That's giving
Gotcha,
you this
yep.
bonus, but you need to like say, "Hey, I'm going to apply the aspect of the mind for the Aura, and then I'm going to have the utility aspect because I'll have the CCC available." It's pretty much like activates it in your suit. So it's like, "Oh, I have my station on me."
Utilize CCC. And I hope that is a good way to word that.
Yeah.
For
One
the
per day.
month. Oh,
10 per
okay,
day.
gotcha.
Yeah.
And that's a slash star 840 waves. 100.
And it's ORRERY, by the way.
Sorry.
It's okay.
um,
If you want to go and look at things you have from that, it's in characters. You should see the handout for Aura uniforms.
yes, I did see that actually. I just haven't read it yet. 100.
Nice.
There's a 1. Oh, okay, there's a low grade. There's only a like 100 actually. One.
I think I see 8 ones.
Oh, no, 2 100s. 3.
11 ones. And then that's 22 ones for yourself.
Why did it double?
Do you not pick up perfect practice makes perfect?
I did do that.
And
I
then you
keep
get an
forgetting it
extra
exists.
Yeah, you should stop doing that. Don't do that to yourself.
Okay. So 22 1 grade. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
No, this is super simple. I'll do the math for you.
All right, that's a lot of rolls, Mr. Pope.
Yeah.
Oh, ones, damn. Ones. 4, 5, 7.
11,
Then
Wow.
right?
All right. You can throw out the 100s. The ones will be your antidotes.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. Shit. Is there a way to scan something and say, "Hey, pick out the ones"?
I'm already doing it for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm pretty much giving you everything from below a 20 or less because that will determine your mid grades or not.
Yeah, and yeah.
So if you have 22, because you get double for each one, you have 22 antidotes. And then, unfortunately, you didn't do 20 or less. So you'll have to manually count how many high grade poisons.
Yeah. Uh,
You'll have to do
everything else is
math.
medium grade, right?
hmm
Okay.
And it's all about DOS, right? So anything, you wouldn't really need to worry about anything else.
Yeah,
So your ones you already know.
that's why it's
So,
20 or less.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So if you do some math, we will hop over to I think, Mr. Lyron, are you ready to go?
I'm not sure. I do need to speak with my master.
Okay, go for it.
Do you see my message, mister?
No, I did not.
How many messages are there?
Do.
Are you talking to
Send
Lyron
me
or for
a
me?
spotlight. What spotlight do you need?
I just need a spotlight for training.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Oh, spin a narrative point. Master,
Yes.
I have completed all of my reinforcements other than ballistic skill. That is one of the books that requires catalysts. Do you have a convenient method to, well, I guess, help me train throwing things?
You tried throwing things?
Well, not yet, but you usually have some extremely complicated device that seems to be designed to kill me that helps speed things up a bit.
You get a cold stare.
I'm not saying that in a negative way. It works. It works very well, and heavily incentivizes not failing.
I'm disappointed that you didn't attempt to throw things first.
Well, you were still here after blasting me with those with that mathematic chant, so I figured I'd ask before I went on my way. Uh, Also, another thing. Um, the Sword Elder transferred her, I guess, purview of me to you in the Sword Carnival. Does that mean you decide if I go to the opportunities or not?
I
As
can
you're the
put
one
you on the
granting
list,
points.
but you would still need to pay. Hmm, that does make it easier if you are a purview. We'll start with throwing things.
Yes, of course. I'll go
And
do
since you
that.
want a complicated and potentially lethal training regimen, I will give it to you.
Let's
We will start
throw.
with throwing things. But the throwing of things will not be so cut and dry. I will give you an array of things to throw. Here's a rock, and then I will give you a brick, and then you will throw a sword, and you will throw it at a static target. And for everyone you miss, I will throw it at you.
Oh. Very well. That does
You can
sound.
learn how to throw it properly. To avoid displeasure, if you miss and I throw it at you, if you catch it, you get another chance. Sans disappointment.
Hmm. Deceptively simple.
Deceptively simple. Emphasis on deceptive. And they will arrange a huge variety of different objects to throw, all the way up to like just a big ass boulder. One is one of those little tiered little shrines that looks like it weighs 500 pounds and is really awkward. There's a bunch of knives.
With any like feathers or ribbons that would be like impossible to throw otherwise.
No, that's expert mode. That comes for the later stages of it. But
Oh,
yes,
okay.
you will have to throw those two and have to get them stuck in the target. Eventually, the targets move. Eventually, you can't even see the targets.
Good thing I got my perception up first.
Indeed.
Okay. Let's start getting some catalysts. Just rolling ballistic skill. I don't think I can fail that normally. The first ones.
Well, first off, do you have time?
Mhm.
How much time do you have left until the checkpoint 2 opportunity? And do you have the cash, or are you expecting a freebie?
What sort of accomplishment do I need to make to put me on your top scoring list?
Mm, I'm in charge of you, but at the end of the day, your contributions or achievements still are graded by Sword Carnival.
Well, I would think that getting my reinforcements all to 10 between checkpoint 1 and 2 would be pretty impressive.
It should have already been done.
Ah,
You were behind schedule.
So mean. Weren't you better, Lyron?
that's the answer I figured would have happened. But, you know,
You saying you want an acknowledgement for doing what you should have done months ago?
no,
Yeah.
I was just curious what sort of acknowledgements would be required.
Are you talking as an accomplishment for your troop? An accomplishment that will be recognized, like your training system that you did, or your accomplishments as a swordsman? One of
I was
those
told
three
the
is less than the others.
one of them is 0 currently for the swordsman, which presents the problem. I suppose paying for the opportunity is an option.
1,000 points a person.
1,000? Hmm.
You will not be able to achieve a free ticket through swordsman accomplishments or any other personal accomplishments. You'll need to do another achievement.
Also, out of character, how much time do we have left until checkpoint 2?
As we're running through your months. I gave you a
Yeah,
very
Well,
specific number, and you guys all ran in different directions. So
oh, I was asking Lar, because we're caught up. I'm caught up with him now. Because I think he's keeping track.
well, he zipped off ahead again.
Ah. It's a month.
Mr. Johnny,
I'm thinking.
before you started your trek with your moon training,
Yeah.
how much time did you have left?
So I had a month until checkpoint 1 opportunity. We'd be there for a month, and then it would be 6 months until the next checkpoint. So I would have been 7 months for myself.
So it'd still be 7 months because you're a month at checkpoint 1 as well. For me.
And I still have those days to catch up with the 30 you did. So that was a month. So
Oh,
I
you
had 8
do?
months. Yeah.
So you were at 7, so I'm at 6.
Yes. That's correct. That's how we're going to do it because you finish your podcast when we hit checkpoint 1, pretty much.
Hmm. We have 6 months until checkpoint 2, Master.
Then do something in 6 months. That'll get you on the list for a free pass.
Fair.
Mr. Lar doesn't have to worry too much about that because he is competing for top swordsmanship achievement. He just needs to push himself a bit harder.
Ooh,
For you,
I
you
could
will not catch up.
do sword carnival podcasts. Spread their word throughout the cosmos.
The Sword Carnival is not well known in the cosmos.
Exactly.
People make up looking from the cosmos. You do not want to have to stand up and defend them in case
Fair.
a powerful cultivator comes down. Because the Sword Carnival does not do anything particularly special or unique when it abducts promising talent or potential talent. That is a very common practice in the cosmos. In fact, you all should be ready to be abducted at any time by any powerful group that sees that you have potential talent.
Yes, I did something after the podcast, Lar, but it
Right,
didn't
because
take
1
very
month.
much time.
Yeah, I was going to say, because it's 1 month at that opportunity as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, I bought something from Cubits, and
Right.
then
Which shouldn't take a month. And then you have 6 months after that. So you should have 7 total.
Mhm.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
7 months.
Yeah. Because the 1 month at the checkpoint opportunity for
Right,
everyone
right,
else.
right.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I could get my reinforcements to 10 and then figure out something to help train others with reinforcements other than I don't really want to reveal the secrets in these books. That seems
A waste of
like
time if people can't handle their own reinforcement training. They're trash.
and it's not necessarily information that should get out to an entire sect, I don't think.
Regardless of the books and their secrets, if people can't figure out how to train their own reinforcements, books or no, they're trash.
Fair.
So, don't enable trash to go even faster, because now we'll be flooded with more trash everywhere we go. You want to be floating among a sea of garbage every time you take a step across the path? It's already a cesspool.
Well, I do need to learn filth cultivation eventually.
Get a very cold look. No, you don't.
Didn't you learn it with your learning of all the DAOs?
There are very few DAOs that I consider an exception, and that is one of them.
Interesting.
Filth DAO is also the Filth DAO is a synthetic DAO. Do not consider it part of the 3,000 DAOs.
Very well. I suppose I'll begin learning my ballistics, and once I know how to throw an object, so hopefully I'll have come up with something in the meantime for contributions to the Sword Carnival.
Don't wait until the last minute.
Oh, I don't plan on it, but I'm so very close to getting all of the reinforcements up, and while the Sword Carnival is pretty great, I value your requirements before theirs.
As you should. Now begin.
I start throwing things.
Okay. Catalysts suck, because you will need 1, then 2, then 3 catalysts, then 4, and so on.
Did that for fellowship.
Mm-hmm. For this one, you'll need, since it's only for this stuff, 125 dust per catalyst. It doesn't scale up or down. It's just 125.
Das.
You should be able to get that pretty easy with your fatigue manipulation.
Hmm.
Plus 10 per fatigue use. Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
So that's 12 fatigue
Your
per
master,
catalyst.
being as cruel as they are, provide you no bonuses. Just grueling training.
The fact that I can get 125 DOS per catalyst is enough. I should be.
The other group, the evening group, had to get really desperate to get to their catalysts.
So that would be 12 fatigue per catalyst, and I need 55 catalysts.
Correct.
12 times 55. I need 660 fatigue used.
You also need the progress for each of the tiers with the catalyst. Which is
How much
why
progress?
This stuff... How much progress, you say?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was literally just thinking about that. I was like, how long does it take to like go through the book or the chapters or whatever too?
Fortunately, it's not too big. So, D1 is 100 progress. Oh. And it scales, of course.
Because, like, by sheer will, I can get up to the.
I'm guessing it's instances though, so you won't be able to do it immediately. You'll
Yeah.
have to like get your
Well, it
catalyst.
So
takes.
each time
progress.
you just add 150 progress plus an additional 50 each time from the previous one. So the second
So
or the
it's.
third tier will be 150 plus 50 plus 50 and so on.
So it adds 150, then 200, then 250, then 300 each time. From the previous.
Did you train on?
You guys should
To
rip through this
calculate
pretty
how
quick.
much time this. Yeah, this shouldn't take much time. I guessing I can get at most one catalyst per roll, though.
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say I don't think I can dump 660 fatigue into one roll and make that work.
Unless you want your master to change the training regimen and have it enter extreme mode.
Well, extreme mode's really fast, right? But that's like a pretty.
It does provide a negative to the roll, but it allows you to get multiple if you're able to at the same time per roll.
Heck yeah, we'll do that. And at the same time, that also allows me to get bonus to progress with Zealot.
Mm-hmm. So it'll be a. Well, you're not worrying about progress. You're worrying about just DOS. So it'll be a minus 125
Minus 125?
per roll.
Okay, so 660 plus 13.
You can get multiple catalysts per roll.
Okay.
Your master's having you just throw a bunch of things all at the same time while juggling.
Is there a maximum I can add a bonus to a roll in zone 1?
Bonus to roll? Not really, but if your bonus to roll is way too large for the stat you're rolling for, such as if you have 200 in ballistic skill and you're getting yourself plus 20,000 to a roll, you're probably going to come apart.
Okay, so plus 7,000 to a roll at 100 is probably a bad idea.
Might be.
Okay.
Full magnitude over is really bad.
So
One
under
magnitude over is still bad. So probably plus 2,000 is your sweet
safe
spot.
limit.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
because you don't have the reinforcements for it yet. So
Yep. That's why I was asking before rolling a plus 7,000 roll to get it with one roll. Okay. Then we will minus 125 plus 2,000 with 200 fatigue.
wow,
Yeah.
so fancy.
And then plus. Oh wait, I don't. Yeah. Wait, what? Why did it do it that way? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't count that way. Hold on. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh no, just things are not functioning how I was expecting. There we go. Plus 1875 after the minus. Roll a 7. Okay. So I can get basically a catalyst every roll still at 2,000. Well, still got to do the intense training regimen because that's the way my master would want me to be doing it anyway. And with that bonus, I think that I can only still get one catalyst per roll maximum. So that's just 55 rolls. This is with advantage. So let's roll. $108 D100. And if there's any double 100s, then there's an issue. There's no double 100s. Okay. Click. Well, I guess it's 56. I get 10 extra rolls a day. 26. So it takes 2 days to get the catalysts. Not stop training. Can't get the fatigue. That's 200 fatigue per. So that's actually only 8 rolls that I can do before having to rest. So I do a DTA. So it's 4 days then because I have to rest between each one or each DTS. So 4 days, got my catalysts up. Now I need to cut the catalysts. Thank you, Master. That was grueling.
Do it faster next time.
Understood, Master. And then I just need how much total progress? That is 100. We'll say times 10 for the base progress. Then plus
Yes. Base progress.
T plus
Base your
200.
progress.
2, 3.
All right. Well, you do
4,
math. Mr. Lar, I see you've been doing
5.
numbers behind my back.
That's 4,150 progress for all the 10 chapters. It's not bad. Guess it's the catalysts that are normally the
Yeah.
core pushing.
Well, you do math, Mr. Lar. Mr. Johnny. Trying to McDude man. He is dead. I cannot
Very
hear
dead.
him. Poor Johnny. Mr. Dedge. I was going to hop over to him, but no. He doesn't want my attention.
That's sad.
He's dead. So much dead.
All right. And how much progress? This is considered training, right?
Mm-hmm.
To read the book?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct.
Thank you.
Ooh. Good job.
Ah, Mr. Johnny, you're here. Good.
Sorry, I was grabbing some lunch for myself.
Ooh, good choice.
So, the first question, I'm guessing we're back to me since Casey just finished his stuff. What happens on the light side of the moon when you roll a 1?
Oh, for the effects?
Yeah, like how Dark Side of the Moon gives you a mode of, or not the mode, sorry, it gives you the darkness thing. I was wondering what the light side gave. It also gave me a Shadow Qigong last time. So I was curious to see, because I haven't been on the light side rolling 1s before. I've only been on the dark side.
On the dark side, you got moats, right?
So I do get motes for just being over there and doing stuff. But let's look at body bloodline and so an echo in the dark is what I was given for that. Motes of bitter darkness I was given, which improve my shadow. Motes of searing light. Nice. All right. Okay.
The ones on the dark side gave.
So let me just copy paste for you what I had from the shadow.
Good, good. Then we will shape it like that. Light with that's funny. I thought I was typing 100s and I hit 00 instead of zeros, which are like right below it on the keyboard.
Yeah,
And it looks
yeah.
so derpy. There you go.
Okay.
So ones get you snap flares.
Yep.
100s get you found in a light place, and you get most of searing light.
So, to confirm with you, I got up to my 21st roll, and then I'm at a point where the negative to DOS per roll is getting greater than my actual DOS I can produce.
Hmm.
So, do I have to leave and then come back in order to reset that, or how does
Yep.
that work?
You gotta
Okay.
leave and come back.
Okay.
Because eventually, duality, because they're immune and they're
Yeah.
not a great master for humans, just continues to go, oh, he's doing all right, and just brutally and relentlessly makes it incrementally harder and harder until either you die or you go, okay, stop, please.
Okay.
They don't really have that teacher sense. They are immune.
So what I would do then is I would go and rest, for example, and then
Mhm.
come back and do it again.
Yeah, and you tell them to start it over.
Okay. That's perfect then. Okay, I can continue that process. I was more curious to what the process would be, or if I would lose everything. It's more of just like how far do you want to go?
Yeah.
And
There are
a sequence.
trainings
Yeah.
that you can do by going that deep into the light or the dark.
Mhm.
And you might have to go 100 rolls deep before you can start getting gains later down the line.
Mhm.
But for now, no.
Yeah, I just don't have the large bonus multiplier that I would like, but I can still with Casey's Lyron's spotlight he gave me for that scene. I was able to. I was definitely able to pass it because I would have been able to double my bonus, one of my bonuses. So I will apply that, and then I would double my progress from my 10 I have. So if that's the case, I would have. I would have gotten my first teaching for DOS for 250. But I want to
Teaching?
continue. No, it's not my teaching. Sorry, my first catalyst.
Just squint at you for a moment.
I know, right? Completely
Squint!
different. But I will continue this process because I assume I'm going to need more sword catalysts going forward for power, and plasma seems like a great aspect to harness the sun for power, and that's one of the things I wanted to do anyway. So I will continue this process. I have my math. I just need to roll them now, pretty much. So my process pretty much has been I use even further beyond to refill my key, and I've been getting a plus 290 divided by 2 for my progress bonus. But then I would times that by. I'm pretty sure, Casey, you have a bigger progress bonus, but you haven't selected your bonus to like the roll, right? So in other words, that would just be 2, I think.
Yeah, the bonus. Actually, I might have selected the bonus of the roll because I was doing Gestalt stuff. Let me see.
Look at all your rolls.
Yeah, there is no bonus to the.
Okay. You reminded yourself that you could do that.
Yeah, I thought I had done that, but I have not.
Okay.
I
So,
might have determined it wasn't worth it at the time.
and if that's the case too, Matt, that double would then be halved as well. So it would be like a half of a half.
It's just, well, the double would double it, and then you would have it.
So yeah,
So-
I'd double the first thing first, and then I'd half it after. Okay, I was
Mhm.
yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
just a normal pass.
All right, so if that's the case, let's start this new and get rid of this.
Those intelligence reinforcements come in handy. By the way, I finished reading the book with all the progress and less than a day in the hyperbolic fear I
Yeah.
have.
Faster, yes, master. Goes way faster.
Understood. Does the Doctor Who reading of the book. I'm done.
And I'm guessing you want all of the reinforced or the ballistic ones.
Yes.
I mean, if you'd like, you want all of them or just 10?
Is there anything like with the influence that exists in lower ranks that doesn't exist on 10?
Oh right, Matt was going to look at that. Did you ever look at that, Matt?
Well, let's do that for now.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Turns overall.
All range attacks are true damage.
If you're 3 tiers higher. Each tier.
I have found. What is the difference? Found a little note I made for myself. It does not exist at 9 and 10, but each of the previous tiers, instead of being a gradual, it is an overall. So it's not just plus 35 to all thresholds. It's each individual tier gives you its actual value to just your threshold.
Oh, so it's plus a bunch then.
Yes, it's plus a bunch. So,
So that's plus 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have hit a
So-
few of my thresholds.
So plus 90, is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, it's plus 90.
a 9 and 10 do not grant those. They give you other stuff.
Yep.
So,
But yeah.
Congrats on your thresholds.
Oh yeah.
Being the Conflux Master comes in handy, doesn't it?
I got 2.
But that should have gave you a shatter, right? For
A couple of shatters.
yeah. You're gonna choose like intelligence and what else? What are you feeling?
I need to figure out what all I'm getting from thresholds.
Yeah.
That'll happen in a bit. Okay, so I still have most of 7 months. I spent 6 days, so most of a week. I'll say I didn't have to rest between that. Yeah, so 6 days. But I do need to get all of my stats up to their new max as well, but we'll see what that is in a minute. Continue, Lar.
Thanks. Well, I'm just gonna do some rolls. As it's in a continuation of the montage. Just starting new again as I travel back and forth. Go to the Orrery, take a rest, come back. And do that bonus there. I should probably be doing that as well. So rested up, I'm going to use Even Further Beyond, and then I'm going to do my key. Selecting my 299 bonus to be doubled.
No,
and
don't do it.
My key just to be normal, halved. And yeah, here's the first. Second, third, fourth. And that's for unnegated fatigue from each for the beyond use. But there's also an additional one for the first one after I actually no, I didn't do it on the key. Now I'm going to do a refresh refill key using Even Further Beyond. And then because I'm using on a different source this time as a characteristic, but in the same turn, I will be getting an additional +2 unnegated fatigue. So 3 total. 1, 2, 3, 4. And same process. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty much just farming power catalyst at the point, Matt. Because I should have hit my my bar for nice
For
for the 2,500 for that one. So let's just put those in. $51, $50, $49, $48, $53, $9, $51, $3, $52. Alrighty. One for one right there. 2, 3, 4, and then rest. Three, 46. What do the ones feel like when I empower myself with these, like, these flares?
What about them?
How is it like affecting my person? Like, what do I feel like? Is it affecting my dantian, or is it affecting a different part of my body with these ones I'm getting? Um, like, when is it because like I'm absorbing some of the plasma energy as it's getting chucked at me? Like, what is the um, I suppose the integration for getting these ones into my person?
No, they collide with an echo in the dark in a very bad way.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they fight each other
Okay.
because duality is all about one half of each.
Opposing. Yeah.
And the two opposing sides hit each other. And in that moment, you're not quite sure, but it is pretty devastating to your internals.
Okay. All right. What happens when I have more light than dark, I suppose?
It just stores.
Okay.
The
I
the,
just I
the,
wanted
the
to make
dark
sure.
doesn't do anything without the light. The light doesn't do anything without the dark.
Okay.
And they consume at a 1-to-1 ratio.
Okay, like a convergence in a sense.
Mhm.
But now I just have this turbulent energy inside me, and it's just like, I'm gonna tear you asunder. Okay, good to know.
You have this eternal dark that is snap burned away, and both forces destroy themselves.
Gotcha.
So the first time it triggers, it requires your. You have that health state from the temp one.
No.
You don't have the toughness reinforcement 10.
No, I just have Adamantium Pathfinder.
Yeah, that'll have to trigger.
Okay. Good to know. But I have more though, and I've already used mine for the session. So interesting.
Yeah, the 100s also collide.
Hmm.
You're also getting 3 bone coins and 2 destiny fragments, Lar.
Oh, thank you.
Duality will pick you up, dust you off. That looked like that hurt.
Yeah, I think I'm about to die, Duality.
Why?
I just don't have enough protections against what's happening inside my internals. This is because the 2 that just popped off for my first one that I got, and then the second one hits the other 2, and I don't have Adamantium Pathfinder again for the session. So now I'm just like,
They're like, you are pretty fragile. Didn't
Yeah.
expect that. If you'd like, I can catch them, but you won't get them.
I suppose we're gonna have to, as I am about to explode.
I wouldn't say explode or implode.
Mm-hmm.
It's not particularly a clash either. An abrupt expansion would be what you're looking for.
Okay. Yes.
And your body's, I guess, not really meant to expand very well good.
I suppose I'm not a sun, after all.
Suns don't like that either. It's the planetary masses that actually have a good chance of expansion.
Oh, right, because things connecting to it and then building up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
For this stuff, the light and the dark, you absorb them, and when they clash, the spaces they took up don't go away when they go away.
Right.
So basically, they're incrementally internally expanding certain aspects of your person. Problem is, seems that the expansion process is not very helpful for you, or healthy, or gentle.
I suppose if I had more health or reinforcement, I would be okay with that. But
Not with the way you pursue success.
mm,
Don't collect the snaps that come by, but you'll have to deal with the rest, yeah?
uh, yeah.
Okay. So they do about a health state of damage.
Yep.
But there is one expansion. Go ahead and add that to a note.
I'll put that in my where I had my
When the
other stuff.
100s collide, you get a lost and found.
Oh, lost and found, eh?
Mm-hmm. So something lost in the dark gets found in the light.
Okay. Do you want to say that the so I'm thinking back to our complex for the recreation card, and you said there was something needed to fill that that spot because it's not the normal way we did it. It's I would call it a special complex, I suppose. And there was something on duality that I needed to find or discover that would kind of pay for that special complex. And I'm wondering, is this what it's going to be, or is this different? Is
The
it something?
100s?
No, the lost and found thing you just told me.
Yeah, the colliding of the 100.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering if that's going to be the resource used for this complex, or if it's something different you had in mind.
No, we're gonna roll a 1d2. One is you find something. Two, something's taken from you. Because either it's found in the dark or found in the light, then lost to the dark, or
Right.
something from the dark is found in the light. So you want to roll a 1 for each collision. Although you don't seem to have any 100s tracked. Gasp.
Yes, I don't have any 100s, so I just have the echo in the dark and echo in the lights.
Okay. So you don't have any 100s?
No, I think that got re-rolled because I
It
think I
was
was
very
gonna,
deadly. Yeah.
on the
Okay.
dark side.
And just keep track of how many 100s you got on this side.
Okay.
Unless you have re-rolled them.
I have advantage on my training rolls, so I have not rolled a 100 yet on the light side. Okay, all right. So I think we're on the same page now. For what I'm hearing, then, is that a 1 is going to cancel out a 100 from the other side. Is that how that's going? And the opposite effect for the dark side? And there's the collision? Or am I thinking that wrong now? Because I thought what we were doing was the ones were going to cancel each other out from the shadow and the light side, but it seems to be the opposite way you were just describing it. So I just wanted to double check on that.
Oh, the ones in 100s?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. If that's the way you want to push it, you can have them cancel. The light
And
side works a little bit differently. You get both, but if you want them to cancel to remove 100s, you can.
Okay, so the way you were describing it earlier, then, is that when you roll a one on the dark side and a roll one on the light side, they converge, right?
Yep.
Is that how you were? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
And
if you
that's when
because the ones store the 100s on the dark side, they're going to cancel with the ones.
Yeah.
But on the light side, you keep both.
Okay. But what's the 1d2 for then again for finding the
If you
lost?
had 100s from the dark side still,
Okay.
they
Okay.
also would collide with 100s from the light side, and you would get a lost and found moment.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm still having a lost and found moment for the dark
If
and the
you
light
have
here.
dark 100s stored.
Okay. Okay. So I still get hit with the damage. Um, Excellent. Okay. So I need to worry about those. You need to put in. I'm not at my 2,500 yet, so I guess I'll continue that process. I do have these wonderful ones that are exploding, but duality is going to catch them, so we'll just keep a note of those. Yeah, enhanced characteristics. This is something that Matt and I were talking about, but we never really had the opportunity to build upon it. So you just hit tier 4 for mites, right?
No,
Okay. I
I
thought
hear
that was a
tier
heroic quality.
2 from my heroic is tier 2.
Okay.
Epic is tier 3, or is tier 4 rather.
That was actually going to be my next project, is redoing the thresholds again.
Even further beyond is
Um, the tier 4 quality,
yeah,
which is I thought it was
spirit.
heroic, but it's just a special name for it. It's called epic. That's what it is. Gotcha. I thought that overclock was one of the epic ones because it gave you enhanced characteristics, but I think it's the other one I was thinking of, the enhanced like unnaturals. I think Matt had it as, or
For the
Is it one
enhanced stuff,
fatigue per
don't.
10?
Hmm?
1 fatigue per 10 willpower as well?
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, willpower is based off toughness and willpower. Are you choosing a resource pool or wounds for yourself?
I am choosing my energy pool.
Gotcha. I figured you would have chose your pool of whatever's in your the intelligence one, doesn't it get rid of your fate points and then give you something else instead? Maybe it's not an esoteric resource pool. Maybe that's not what it is.
That's 550 to my energy pool.
It's
Pretty good. I guess I could add another temporary health state.
You could, but no rush to
want
get into those thresholds. I'm gonna touch upon them again because I feel like some of them aren't good options.
Oh,
because people
already.
avoid them. And once I've made another iteration,
I'm
that's gonna
assuming
be one of my
Titanic
projects.
is not taken very often.
Well, I'm gonna modify some of them so they feel more comfortable when you pick them up, because some of them are a bit underwhelming in comparison to certain ones. And I think I'm actually going to divide it into two sets of threshold, one for high-powered games, one for low-powered games, and reduce the threshold tiers for the low-power game so they're easier to reach.
Okay.
And then the high-powered ones will have a high threshold, but every time you get there and you get one of the qualities are snaptastic.
They're smashing.
Yeah, because I'm reading through some of these, and there's some old nomenclature from some previous projects, like enhanced characteristics. So
I'm assuming that's going to do something different. Still
I'm
taking
probably, yeah. I might remove enhanced characteristic because that's kind of what reinforcement did, and refinement will do. So we'll see.
Oh, so it currently just adds my reinforcement, or adds to the reinforcement for
It
a
does
round.
not. It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
That's the real problem.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I was wondering.
But the thing is I'm going to let every player repick their options once I'm done.
Change.
If I change, which there are going to be changes. That'll probably be the first thing I get done or work on right after this session, of which you guys can hang out with me if you want, but that's going to be my project.
Okay.
But heck, you guys can throw in your ideas if you'd like.
Of course.
But that'll be the first major
You could just
change.
make it so that all your characteristics have a factor for a turn, and then you get exhausted. You go real hard, and then crash out.
Well, the factor list is a bit funky. So I think I'm going to keep them separate because certain games really don't need factors. And if I can keep the list separate, that means you can have the thresholds but no factors, or you do have factors at the GM's design.
Sure enough.
But if I link factors to the threshold, that means they're kind of a bound pair.
Yeah, going forward in a sense.
Yeah, going forward. And I really don't want factors to be a common thing in a lot of my games.
Oh, and this just makes it exist everywhere.
Yeah. For certain demon beast cores or certain transcendent martial art things, you can get a factor, but it's because you absorb something above the 10th tier, or you picked up a crazy power. But the whole thing it does is just gives you level 1 factor, and I'm trying to be very frugal with them in the Wuxia game, so that when you do have one, it feels
Impactful.
super saucy.
Fair.
Yeah, but that's kind of my goal.
Also, does anything happen when I get all of my reinforcements to 10?
Oh, you get a head pat. You did what you're supposed to do.
Yes! Let me go add to that count. Ooh, could I use overclock to double that amount of resource pool? Amount of head pats?
No. You gotta earn them one by one.
I'm up to 16 head pats.
As long as you outrace the number of karate chops and head flicks.
I've only got 1 karate chop and 2 head flicks.
Yeah, keep going. Don't slow down. 'Cause if you do, they'll catch up. Then death.
We got 1 imperceptible head nod.
Alright.
So opposites of light and dark, of 1 smash, taking health state of damage. Got that. If you have a smash and you have a 100, then you roll 1d2, depending on.
One is you get something, and 2 you lose something. The moon giveth and taketh away. But of course, you can build things around the moon events and be like, hey, I would like it to use a fate point. I'd like to have an auto reroll, or there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. So,
Gotcha.
so the expansions that you get, keep track of them. They'll be a powerful resource down the line.
Of course,
But they are very dangerous to get.
as expected. So pretty much, I got a double 1, and then it took out 2 of them. Adamantium Pathfinder hit, and then Duality took the rest. Is that how we're gonna play it?
Yep.
Okay.
Of course, reduce the number of
Echoes in the Dark I have now as
echoes
well.
in the dark by 1.
Yeah.
So you can have 1 category, as many as you want, of one of the 2.
Yeah.
But the moment you start introducing the other half, they immediately collide.
Yeah.
You could develop a method to allow you to hold them separately, or have a device that, if you gain the ones from Snap Flare, they're stored in a device.
Oh, that sounds fair. One of the things I could do too as well is make a component on the ship that holds them, and then I can choose to use that component for my day for the Ori uniforms, and then just be like, all right, it stores in there whenever I'm doing them. So
they do a health state of damage though, so be careful.
Well, wouldn't it capture it first, or before I?
No, whenever you let them collide, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like when you expose yourself to both, it's just whenever they collide, it is unfortunately the health state.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
So,
I'm going to.
Rough.
Yeah, I'm going to continue this process. I have 3 enlightenments. Not enlightenments, sorry. I have 3 catalysts for sword power so far.
Okay.
But yeah, switch to someone else. I'm going to continue to do this. Go back to William.
Mr. William. You have your poison.
Yes, I do.
They wanted a 10-1, so you can turn in 220 vials of poison. Did you count how many high grade ones you got?
Yes, I got 168 high grade, and I got
Jesus.
600 some odd mid grade. I believe I have
poison, homie.
Yeah, I got 669 mid grade, not 672, because I forgot about the 100s. Because I had to throw those away. I can technically give her. I actually have more than 10% antidote ratio for the high grade. If I just give her the high grades.
Oh, yeah, you could. Like,
Yes. But that's only 1 month, so like I can. Well, I think I'll go ahead and actually just do that. I will give her 1 month's worth and the 22 antidotes and the 168 high grade.
very nice. As long as a bunch of people don't out contribute you, you're on the list.
All right. Um. Hmm. Could I be notified if I ever get off the list within the next 5 months?
Nope, you have to come to me.
Understood. I'll be right back then. Well, no, I'll be back in a month. I'm gonna do that again. And again, spending one narrative declaration per day to get the extra 300 rolls.
You only
I'll
need to do
spend-
that once. It's per session.
Understood. Sweet. /R 840 D100 less than 1A. Assuming the same rolls apply, let's count our ones.
Yeah, subtract your ones from your successes, and
Yep.
then you should just minus that from your total. You should be fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Another 22 antidotes.
Nice. Congrats on the ones.
Yeah.
Go ahead and gain a poison Dow point for every high grade one you make.
Oh, okay. 178 high grade. Um, 1, 2, okay, so 840 minus 189. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 646. Mid grade. And that is, we were on 4. So this is month 6 of 10 for me. I have 4 months left. I will deliver again more antidotes. Unfortunately, my ratio apparently is granting more antidotes than what was needed. But let me. I had
You ever gonna
168, no, 178. So sorry, 1 second. 168, 178. 346 poison. You said Dow points?
Dow points for each high grade.
Yes. For only the second month or both months?
For both.
Okay.
So, Chun Po, you ever gonna work on the request Lar gave you?
To clear off the poison fate point. Yes.
Or make an antidote, so when Lar comes into that in the future, he can deal with it.
You mean Lyron?
Nope, me. when
No.
I get hit.
Oh,
with
you're the
with
poison one, right? My bad. That would be research, right?
I mean, what are you doing right now? Is that not the same kind of situation? But you're more
Tech-
doing the quick and dirty version, right?
This is all quick and dirty, everything that I've been rolling.
Right.
And this is to create a batch for contribution and saying, I have created the poison to what you have requested in a fast way and have provided antidotes for all high grade poisons. From the poisoned fate point, finding an antidote for that, I think, is a little bit closer to research because it's just higher tier. But I could be wrong.
Don't know. I guess you'll have to find out.
Um, I had my month split up to where I'd get the rest of my reinforcements taken care of. So that's 3 months. And I had another month. 2 months was poison making. And the last month was going to be demonic sword training. It's going to cut into one of those. I'll try to cut into it evenly over 4 months. I'll take a week out of all of them. I think that'll work.
You like?
Um. Also, this will put me 2 months ahead of you guys if I do it by a month. Or
1 month ahead of me.
Okay.
Well,
Cool.
3 weeks ahead of me.
Cool. Chun Po will, well, I delivered and everything good with the elder.
If you turn in the second batch,
Yep.
they note that you have done a bigger contribution.
I will let the elder know. I have the rest of my time split up. I believe that, or just wanted to let you know this will be the last batch that I'm contributing for this time. But now I know.
Contributions will be important, and they must not be too similar to previous contributions, because that would ruin it.
Hmm.
You would have to be an industrial scale if you wanted to use the same one.
Jeez.
You would
Fair
need
enough.
tens of thousands if you wanted to try and use the same achievement. Or you can do something different. We try to encourage different options. That's why we punish repetition. Unless, of course, you're training. Always train. But accomplishments, you shouldn't be going for repetition of the same accomplishment. Unless, of course, there is room to expand on that accomplishment as there are higher tiers of availability to that accomplishment.
Understood.
Would fit the bill, though. It wouldn't be repetition rather than expansion, which is new, which, yeah, there.
Alrighty. I bow, head back, head to my vault, jump in, talk to Mini Lore Keeper.
Hello. Back. There you go.
Yes.
You're on the list?
Yeah. Well,
Good.
I was on the list last month, and then I did it again to ensure that I was on the list because I have several more months of training now.
Good.
Master, my Dow companion mentioned something of a poisoned fate and was asking if I could make an antidote. I'm not entirely sure how poisoning. I don't know how to cure poisoned fate. How do you cure fate?
Mm, you don't.
So
Fate is fate. Destiny is destiny. It's not really any curing it. It's not like it's a symptom or it's been affected. It's fate doesn't operate in that sense. Fate becomes altered, changed, redirected. Think of it like a river instead of an organism.
so
You can poison a river, but the river itself doesn't care. The river will keep moving. It's those who are connected to the river that can be poisoned. That's the difference.
So I should try and create something that allows him to travel the poisoned river rather than curing the river.
Or just pull the poison out of the river.
What about that?
You could probably just eat it.
Eat it? Yep. I was worried that would consume the fate point.
It might.
I'm
Use
fine
fate
with
points.
you. I'm fine with you consuming it, by the way, out of character. Like, if you learn something from this and you have to consume it in the process, yeah, that's fine. I wanted you to learn more about this situation because we're going to go against it in the future. At least I will. So, knowledge is power here.
Yeah.
I think that might be the thing that I do then.
Do you use fate points?
Yes, I use fate points.
Then it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just let it settle in your that reservoir.
Okay. I will.
Yeah.
I will do that, and I will meditate on what is happening and how I'm doing it, and
Mm-hmm.
try
So
to observe the process.
always think of fate as some sort of natural topography.
Hmm.
Most of the time, people consider it a river, but fate can also be a volcano. It lies dormant until it explodes.
Hmm.
Also, can be a storm because you can see a storm coming from a long distance off. Like it can be both disaster, phenomenon. It can be a natural environment or topography, but it should never be considered that of flora or fauna.
It is not
Never
alive.
biological. Fate can be polluted, poisoned, set on fire. It can move fast, it can move slow, but it's not affected by things that would affect biological things like disease or poison. Because you can infest a land, you can have a like those little pill bugs that you're raising.
Yes.
You can have a fate currency infested with those pill bugs. You'd have to trick them into getting in there, and you'd have to feed them. But that's if you consider that fate is a terrain. Well, the bugs can exist on that terrain. So the fate itself isn't affected. Now, if you have like an ability that would destroy terrain or eradicate the environment or the weather, that's where fate becomes affected. This cutting
I will
the strong
return.
mountain. If you cut the strong mountain, you can certainly cut fate. For whatever reason you would want to.
You.
You have a very potent connection to fate since you've been granted additional narrative weight to the story that is the martial path. I think they call it being a protagonist, which
Yeah.
means fate is very potently connected to you. And because of it, it listens to you, doesn't it? Whenever you throw your weight around.
Yes.
So think of it that way.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. I will sit and try to see what happens to the fate point as I consume the poison out of it. Whether or not I just consume it, I just want to see what happens.
Yeah, you eat it. It settles in. It starts to poison you, and you're like, that's tasty. But yeah, what Lord Keeper was talking about is happening. It itself is unaffected by the poison, but the moment it comes in contact with you, who could be poisoned, well, it starts to poison you.
Gotcha.
It
Then
poisons you in a weird way, though.
yeah.
So it is connected. The river, the analogy, is poisoned. So to draw from it, it poisons the individual who uses it. And just like every poison, there's different poisons that you can imbue. This one is probably pretty rare. Kind of like the delusions. This one, it at first appears like it would poison your fate. Like fate goes poorly for you. Probability goes poorly for you. Not quite. It poisons your perception of such things. Poisons your judgment. So it looks like fate is against you. It looks like probability is being twisted against you. But it's poisoning your equilibrium and your cognitive ability.
Okay. Well, is the poison, well, actually, hold on. So if I went to try and find the cure to this, I understand that it's targeting my perception and it's affecting my mind in a way that I can't trust what I see.
You can trust what you see because it's not poisoning your ability to see your surroundings. It's poisoning your perception of how you interact with the surroundings. You are basically a bit slow, a bit. The timing between the way you move your body is that closer to that of a drunk. But you don't perceive yourself doing anything different. Basically, your body, mind, and spirit are drunk and or tipsy, but you don't perceive yourself as such.
Okay.
Which is why, inevitably, fate turns against you and probabilities against you because, well, you are actually affected. Very subtle. It's one of the least invasive stuff you've seen because it doesn't show any like poisonous symptoms. You're not spitting blood or having shooting pain from the stomach. It's like you've had several shots of whiskey, but you don't feel the effects in your head. Your body still is affected.
Before I just consume all the poison there from me, I'd like to try and take as much time to to see if I can make an antidote. I just want to attempt. And that might be very hard, I don't know, but or could I research this with only the one sample that I've just now consumed.
Duplicating this would take research, but you're pretty sure with your 1,000 poisons, you could potentially recreate it.
Okay.
You could probably cure this with a drunkenness pill.
I'm going to attempt that.
Yeah, that doesn't require any research. It's actually one of the non-lethal poisons. You just flip what it's supposed to do, and instead of inflicting drunkenness on somebody, you cure it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
The first batch, not quite what you're looking for, because it's not exactly drunkenness, but with a little modifications, which doesn't really require too much more effort, because of your study of the 9 delusions, 5 grandeurs, which are about illusion and fakeness and deception, you're able to modify it. The downside is it's not a permanent cure. This pill will cure you of its effects for a period of time, but it won't always protect you from it.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Then from that, I will return well, for one, is the fate point that I consumed now cured, or is it no longer poisoned, or...
Well, you can have it remain poison if you'd like, but you can also just devour the poison out of the fate point.
I'll go to Savalar real quick.
Okay.
You could talk me through our Ori connection as well. That's no problem.
Gotcha. I'll ring you on the Ori. Hey, Savalar.
Yes, Chungvo. How can I be assistance?
I found some things out about the poison fate point.
Oh, good.
Yeah. All it takes is a specific type of drunkenness pill that I can make to cure the poison of the fate. It was actually kind of interesting to think about, and it targets your perception, targets what you think is happening around you.
Gotcha. So keeping inside my person is fine then, or?
Well, like, if you use it, you might want this. I'll basically say, like, hey, come to me if you want to use it, or I'll like get you a batch or something, and then you should be fine. But
So I want you to think about this. What you just said, it should be fine. As meta as it is, we're going to go with this. Matt just told you that if it's not a long-term solution,
my bad, didn't catch that part.
like if it exists still in your pool, for example, you will continue to feel the effects over time. In the antidote that you're about to give me wouldn't really work. I imagine maybe if I recycled the fate point, that might do something, but it also might, I don't know, wherever it's going, be unfortunate for the one it's been recycled for. It might turn it into a, instead of a fate coin, it's now a poison bone coin. And maybe I could give you more options to kind of study with that, but right now it's still poisoned.
Yeah. I'll let you know if I either cure it or how deep do you want my study of this to go?
It's how much you would like to study into it. It is an interesting option. I know your fate is poisoned. Maybe you can utilize the same poison in combination with your fate of poison when you apply it to things. And if you need to keep it, that's completely fine too. But I will take more. 100%. I will take more. The larger my reservoir, the more power of fate I can wield, I suppose. The more power
Well,
lines I can create.
for the time being, I would say I will hold it. Then
Sounds
and
good.
continue to hold it. If you want to try and recycle it for the bone coin aspect, I'll look into what that does. But it is still your point. I don't want to keep it forever.
More of a coin. No, I wouldn't say a point.
Hmm.
It is something physical.
That it is. For right now, I'm not going to like spend a whole month researching that if I got that quickly. I'm going to go into my painting for another month and actually pick up some demon time. Well, actually, no. I should finish my reinforcements for the next 3 months.
That's a good idea.
Intelligence. Get out of here. We are on to perception. Okay. What was the math that I had going? Because I remember I was spending fatigue to get in and out.
So every DTS is additional fatigue.
Yes.
Unmagated. Fatigue.
Pardon me, I'm looking back at old rolls to find the math. Okay. 360 and 3300. Okay, so also this is I have 4 months left because I have those three, so I am on month. This would be month 6. 6 out of 10. Perception, reinforcement. Okay. Slash R D160 D100 less than 3. Uh,
Look at that man go.
mm,
He's going far.
12. Good. That's a lot of 100s. And then
I've returned.
Oh, you got 2 1s in a row, by the way.
yeah, 0 less than 2.
I was unable to witness that. Hey, can I spend a narrative point to spotlight with my communication station, or to use my communication statement station to see those 2 1s in a row?
Yeah, if you want to see it.
I do, because that adds to my most favorite sound.
I think the best part about it though is you get a 1 and a 1, and then you have 11 after it. It's gorgeous. Mwah.
So good. 1 1 1 1.
I'm gonna spend narrative points on those 2 1s as well to look at my buddy's fate in this aspect and be like, those are some good numbers.
I feel like
7 of 10.
the 1 and a 1 and then the 11 all in a row, it was like, hey, wait a minute, you're trying to squeeze 4 by. You're only 2. That's 17. 1,
It's also
2.
double ones for yourself, but it's not an advantage, so it doesn't count that way. But it's still like double.
Mm. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 17 and 27 successes. It's 30, 44 total. That's 44 total progress. Journal. We go down to our reinforcements. Physical reinforcements. There you are. And we set up the next one. Reception. Portion. Refinement. One. 0 out of 1. You're at 44. It's down to 43. That's a 2, that's a 2, that stays like that, this goes down, bam, that times 2 is 3, that's a 3, that's a 2. Goes to 4, that's a 4, that's a 3, then that goes to 5, that's a 5. Three, 10, 8. That then goes to an 8. That's a 9. That's a 9. That's an 8. Okay. Perception reinforcement tier 8. Had I gotten even one more success in there, I would have been a tier 9. But oh well.
Hmm.
I have achieved up to perception reinforcement tier 8.
Gasp.
Yeah.
Mm. Where did I put it? Expansion of senses. There it is. All right. From 1 to 8.
Yes.
Here you are. Pew.
I love the joy you get from copy pasting, Matt. It's so good.
It's the best experience. It's all
It's
there,
like,
like,
here's a
blam.
treat.
Aren't you good cultivators? Yes, you are. Yes, you
you
are.
are. Speaking of which, 10-minute break time. Go. Go, go, go. I need to get all of my stats up to full.
I'm getting there on my end.
What's your what did you break?
My
I
limit
broke
breaks.
willpower and I broke int.
Good choices.
But zone restrictions are
Yeah.
a thing.
But 299 is still great for your fatigue numbers. So
Oh yeah, and for my energy pool now.
int is also based off of your key as well. Don't forget. So you have int, strength, willpower, and toughness, right, for your pure key.
Oh right. Hold on, I need to recalculate that. That went up by. I'll just have to redo it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you should have got a jump from hitting those because you get +5 for each limit break you have, right? So you'd have at least +50 in each of those stats.
Dog.
Cat.
The best
Cat dog.
part. Cat dog.
You guys remember that show?
I do.
The Millennials.
Oh yes. Are you? Ed and Eddie is one of my favorite
Oh yeah.
older cartoons.
Yeah.
Ed
As
and
a
Eddie.
Canadian, we were able
Yeah.
to get the Cartoon Network if we had like Dish Satellite or something. So my grandfather, he was one of the satellite guys, so he'd always be able to get us the
Hook you up.
secret codes. Because otherwise, we didn't have Cartoon Network in Canada.
That is a true sin.
I agree, and
I
that's why
understand
we.
why committed all those war crimes. Makes sense.
Didn't have this joy.
Didn't have Cartoon Network.
What was it? Samurai Jack was one of my favorites back in the day as well.
You guys watched the new Samurai Jack that came out?
I not quite,
Yeah.
because at the end of the day, it's just like, oh well, you're an adult now.
Yep.
Can't quite just sit around and watch cartoons all day.
Luna wants something from me, and I'm not sure how to give her what she wants. She's looking at me. She's like, let's do something. Well, I got my catalysts, so that's good. I was hoping to get all 55 for just what I need. Alrighty. So let's recalculate. I do incorporate like minus 22 triangle for each day I'm doing. That's added on to the or subtracted in this case to your total DOS for the day. But that's what calculators are for.
Yes, it's quite excellent.
I would almost call it excellent. No, I don't know where I was going to go with that. I was thinking Excel.
Hey guys, what do you think the best invention in the last 100 years was?
Last 100. So from 1925 to now.
Mm-hmm.
I think penicillin was made within, or like the understanding of penicillin. That's what I would say.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the dry erase board.
Not horrible, but I would argue.
It's remarkable.
God damn it.
Got him.
Smash his head in the keyboard.
That was so just like, God, son of a bitch.
I like dad jokes.
Well, you're a dog dad now, so it's of course you gotta rub it in when you can.
Of course, of course. Hey, so why is it so cheap to throw a party in a haunted house?
Good question.
The ghost bring all the booze.
Boo.
Yeah, it's really bad.
There's a lot of ghosts in here, apparently.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh.
Ho ho, the witch is dead. The wicked witch is dead.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Oh.
I was ready to cultivate. Woo woo.
Cultivating. I'm ready to train my stats up to their new maximums.
Oh yeah.
Which shouldn't take too long. Well, with the overflow system you implemented in this,
Mm-hmm. But it'll take forever. Not too long.
a short eternity.
Yep.
One eternity later.
We're in
So,
rolls.
am I?
I think you're up.
I thought
I did a month.
thought Lar was still behind, or did you actually catch up with?
No, I'm still behind, guys.
Okay.
Well, let's
I'm
get
going through them though.
because the more we swap back, the further behind Lar gets.
That's okay, guys. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna continue math.
You're living in the past, old man.
I am feeling that way too these days.
What in damnation have you done?
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well,
what in tarnation have you done?
what in tarnation?
Yep.
Doing the best I can.
You guys want to know how much progress I've done so far?
How much?
12,000 progress.
That's a lot of progress.
It's actually pretty low compared to you guys, actually.
That's a lot of. I only did 3,000 progress a second ago.
Hell, the progress that I had was only 44 before that.
Can you go outside? Can you go outside, Missy? All right.
Ding dong, Majan is dead.
Yeah. We just gotta wait for the dude whose turn it is to get back. Go, Luna, go.
I guess. So my turn doesn't take too much time here. And then I'll figure out what else I want to do afterwards. But you know, this is a carnival. I could make music for the carnival.
Yeah,
All right.
you could.
And being of sound, Dao, and mind,
Nice. Love it.
yeah, I could probably make some pretty boppin' tunes for them. Something that really slaps. You almost caught up with my 1 month and 1 week.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm going
And then
2
it's
days at a time with these because I'm taking a rest day, and then it's a mighty neat as well during that day.
sure, but you have it all
So,
set up to roll pretty quick. So
yeah, it's just counting in the DOS. That's really the only thing I can't automate.
I shortcutted my DOS because the amount that I'd get from rolling high or low is negligible for the amount that I needed.
Once though.
I think I got a couple of ones
Yeah.
for the catalysts, but is that the number of DOS? Yes.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I've reached a month, so 30 days.
Okay.
All right. I see some rolls. Good. I like to see them rolls.
They see me rolling. They hating. Okay, so you've got 8 days left to catch up to me.
Nice.
If you are at 30 days.
Yep. I did 15 sets of rolls, so. And then I just made it easy by including a rest day, pretty much.
I've been resting a whole lot.
No,
Except for
I
the
mean,
32-day stream. No rest there. No rest for the lo-fi beats.
I mean, why don't I just put that over to the left? Make my life a little easier. Do another day.
Keep going. Do 30 days, one at a time.
2 at a time, actually, Matt.
So for my limit shattered things, if I train them to 299, it'll still train above 299. It just is zone limited, or does it stop there and I'll have to train once when I get to zone 2?
That's what happened for me. The only thing I included was the breaks. So I've had any, for example, I got to 299 first, then I got limit breaks. So those
Got it.
would be stalled, I suppose, but they would then affect you after the fact. So if you drew stats from them, I guess they would already be at in the 300 category because they're kind of like queued in place.
Well, would it not have just gone to a different stat with the new limit hitting rules? Though I guess I was before that happened anyway.
But I figured the breaks would only affect the characteristics themselves. So
Yep. Likely fair. I got 15. The intelligence reinforcement is not to training, like physical things, right? To all progress. Oh, just to all progress. Oh, okay. Reduces all progress by 25%. I could buy Sponge Brain or whatever the heck it is and just reduce all of the progress requirements for training up my stats to 1, basically regardless. Speaking of, Matt, I guess qualities are supposed to be pretty easy to train in this game, but is it a mental quality?
Certain ones can be.
Is it Sponge Brain Syndrome? While learning may not be your forte, what you do experience a collective sense of recalled with honorary accuracy. Reduce the training or research tracker value by your intelligence bonus. So does that just reduce all required characteristic increases? Progress requirement by 26 at this point, making it so that anytime I train up a characteristic, it only takes 1 progress.
Let's do a double check.
Mental positive quality 4-star.
I bet it is.
Because that
Beyond
seems
Jabranu. Does not specify for characteristics. It'll be for skills, talents, qualities, and other things.
acquirable aspect. Okay.
I'll put an errata in there. It does not apply.
Does not apply to characteristics. Cool.
Technically, you could get it, and then I guess you could modify it.
Like a mind, spirit select.
Yeah.
Mind or spirit. It's probably pretty good. That would reduce the amount of time it takes to train my characteristics up by a lot. But I don't know if it's worth the merit.
Honestly, I don't think it's going to take very long at all for you.
No, it's not.
You're just trying to like get an extra percent out of yourself, even though it's gonna like, oh, I could do a roll and I have, I don't know, 100 progress. All right, it only takes 1 per 100 per characteristic per roll, and I have 28 rolls for the day. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I've got 31 rolls for the day.
right.
He's
If you
got
get that
31
fatigue,
rolls.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not including that unnegated fatigue for myself right now. I just want to not have to worry about it.
I suppose your fatigue pool is puny and weak.
Yeah, I have a small pool. It's true.
Very, very small.
It is tiny and weak.
He's so small. Look at it.
Why is it so tiny?
Ah, it's not Puma.
We're a bunch of goobers.
I am the Arnold Cultivator. I am here to lift.
Yeah. That's more like it. I live like Taylor Swift.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mashley.
Yeah,
Too good. It's too strong. Too powerful.
that's what this training sequence is going to look like with me. I got to get a cumulative. How many
Mucho
stats is
grande.
that? I need a lot of stats. I'm at like 100. It's 150. Only got
All right,
3
Matt.
stats above 200.
I've reached my 3 months, and that's how much of wait time it was going to be until the Elder and I are going to go do the collection of the spirit bone.
Indeed. And off you go.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys set out, and there is the Elder's subordinates that kind of follow quietly. Since you don't have a footwork technique to move quickly, one of these subordinates will carry you.
Okay.
Yep, you'll lead the way. It's actually kind of strange. The thing you find is a giant cauldron, a furnace, pill furnace,
Oh yes.
size of a building, half embedded into a mountain.
This looks like the place.
Could have made it more obvious. Yeah. Yep. And when you get inside, it requires the essence that you have to open the door.
That was the key.
Yep. The pill furnace and the bone and the essence are all required to absorb the bone.
Oh, interesting.
Because you basically turn yourself into an ingredient and cook yourself.
Gotcha.
So, what they'll do is recover the pill furnace, the whole thing, leave the bone inside, extract your essence in one of the pavilions to store it. Because once they find somebody, they'll trade the essence and the pill furnace with the bone in it. And there's quite a bit of alchemy ingredients that were left with the pill furnace.
What Valera will be doing is pretty much going through them and assessing them, and then also collecting recreations of these ingredients and the what level is the furnace for a quality tier?
Ungraded.
Is also ungraded. Okay, cool.
But the materials, you have a wealth factor of low grade, a wealth factor of mid grade, a wealth factor of high grade,
Yeah.
and a wealth factor of supreme grade materials. Of
Nice.
course, those wealth factors are significantly smaller in quantity as it goes up. But
yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of what would you call it? Copies or multiple of the same types in those quality types
Oh, yeah.
as well. So
they're not just all unique ingredients. There's like, especially in the low grade stuff, you have like mountains of the same stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. So you've got your alchemy division is going nuts. They're like, quickly find storage for this stuff. Ah!
yeah, I'm just slowly like it starts trickling in, and then my sect head is like, oh, this is neat, thank you. And then this just
You
keeps
can stop
coming.
now. Please stop now. We don't have anywhere to put this. And you're like, I have just finished with the low grade stuff. Prepare for the mid grade. We don't have any more storage. So they have to build it.
Excellent.
All right. So you are going to trade all that in for a spirit bone for the sword.
I'm gonna be so good at the sword that I can protect my people as the guardian of the card. And to do
Swordy
so,
McSwordman.
I become this mixed sword man. Or mixed sword Sava. There we go. That makes more sense. Sava McSword. "11 downtime actions to get to 129. Oh yeah, this
I'm
took
just
so
counting
much
my
time.
stuff.
I
I
put
really
in
should
the
have
math
taken
equation
something
for myself, and I'm like,
it was difficult. My master would be disappointed. I didn't do it in one.
Yeah, your master would. Okay. The lower the tier, the better. Or we'll call it grade. Okay. Here are your choices.
Okay.
They'll take you into the treasure hall pavilion. There are 3 grades of swords that you can, or spirit bones that you can have for your trade-in. If you pick a grade
Okay.
2, you will also get 10k contribution points for the difference.
Mhm.
Grade 1, you only get 1k contribution, and there's less options, and there's only one grade 0, which is a direct
Translation. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these may not be good for you. So
I can only assume that that is a different phantom sword than the phantom sword I am practicing.
they have names for these, but yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit of information about each.
Yeah.
So to start, the Wandering Sword is for those who are going to wander the path. It's good just about anywhere.
It's like the
It'll help you pick up just about any sword style. But once you kind of picked where you're going, you can pick up a few things here or there, but definitely continue to focus on what you picked. But it'll help you basically pick up just about any type of sword thing you want to pick up. So it doesn't narrow down to a specialty. It's a generalist sword, and it's considered actually pretty good. If it was a bit more inclusive further down the line, once you've kind of picked your thing and you're going down that, if you could pick up additional stuff with as much ease, it would be a higher grade. But
so it's like an omni sword, right?
It's an omni sword until you've picked your thing.
Exactly, and
but
that's what it's lacking. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can the Wandering Sword's power comes from you can just hodgepodge your build together. They don't really have to work together, but you could still pick them up without penalties. That's its real strength. The Heavenward Sword is a heavenly spirit bone they recovered. It's considered mid-tier by Heaven standards. That's still pretty good. You're able to channel Shi, significantly more powerful than any other. You have to abandon Ki, though.
Yeah.
But you would wield Qigong and Shi at accelerated rates. You could pick up Qigong and Shi faster. Anything involving learning Shi and Qigong is much more efficient and cheaper. And anything that involve combining Qigong, Shi, and sword power together become much easier.
Yep.
This also would, if you had it and unlocked it at the 5th tier of Spirit Bone, unlock the Heavenly Road for you. And you can just choose the nope out of the Earthly Road and join where you should belong.
Yeah.
The Spirit Sword, very simple. It's a sword that allows you to interact with the metaphysical. And it helps in later stages for your sword to have metaphysical properties. So if you were to strike a foe, even if they were to block it, you might be able to do spiritual damage to them because their spirit is not strong enough. It also builds your soul and your spirit up.
Yeah. In combination with fate, it might be interesting as well.
It can. The Emperor's Sword is that of a domineering, aggressive sword style. It helps build up sword power. It helps build up weight and might. It is designed to bring out the full aggressive, dominating style of swordsmanship. You are the Emperor of the Sword, and I'll shove out before your might. Those are for the grade 2s. The grade 1, the Lingering Sword is a strange, mystical kind of sword power. The Lingering Sword, its main feature is in its name. The sword lingers on the things it touches or interacts with. That includes training, that includes combat, that includes learning. If it has to do with swordsmanship, all of these aspects of the sword linger with the wielder and or its victims. It is not that well understood, and its uses are limited to the wielder itself. The reason it's a grade 1 is there's no set book for this. It's as good as the wielder is in wielding its lingering aspects. If you're bad at it, you've wasted it. If you're good at it, you might be able to push it even a half step higher in grade.
Yeah, if you were able to combine this with Chun Po, I feel like that would be a mastercraft because he has a lot of lingering poisons, for example.
This is only for swords.
Exactly, though. So there's no way to come. He already has a poison spirit bone anyway, so I don't know if you can have two. Right.
And it is not known that you can have two, and they usually clash. And
Yeah,
besides, the spirit bone actually is replacing vertebrae.
Yeah.
So, unless you have two spines.
Yeah.
The Taiji sword is exactly that. It uses yin and yang, and things are in balance. If you're not a Taiji practitioner, this is definitely not for you. And Taiji requires significantly more learning. It is still a grade 1, despite its lost history. One would have to learn the 8 trigrams and Taoism to wield this to its maximum potential.
Yeah.
So stupidly powerful on offense and defense, utility, the whole gambit. The Phantom Sword is a little weirder. It's more similar to the Spirit Sword, but the Phantom Sword allows you to learn from phantoms of the path.
Gotcha. Okay.
Those are the dead. You, in your practices and in your pursuits, you're more likely to find phantoms. and they will teach you either by attacking you or performing a midnight sword kata beneath the trees off in the distance, and you're just kind of like, whoa, are those ghostly lights?
Also, probably apply to the Phantoms Inner Ruins, for example, if I wanted to.
Yep. This lets you learn from the dead.
Right.
This bombards you with enlightenments and insights to learn swordsmanship from the dead. It also greatly helps you study sword marks left in structures or topographical features or sword marks on bodies.
Gotcha.
It's a learning sword. It doesn't give you sword power, or like a lot of the other ones give you a lot of bonuses to the sword, but it lets you pick up all the things that are lost, and it lets you study the sword to a level that may not be easily gained. Better on a scholar of the sword than a swordsman, but still, regardless, very strong. And the sword wake, the sword wake is a practice of ultimatums. Every tier, you must make an ultimatum. If you fail, you perish.
See.
This is usually done, like no one does this spirit bone. Also, this one they believe, it's named after, Riveth's wake.
Yeah, I kind of put those together.
Yeah, the sword wake they believe is an echo of Riveth's shadow. If you were to bear it, you have to use it.
Yeah.
So if an ultimatum is not active, you must activate an ultimatum. And these must be ultimatums that you put your life on the line for. They don't have to be great. They like, hey, I'm going to eat 10 bowls of rice. That could be an ultimatum. The level of the ultimatum that you put upon yourself and the difficulty of attainment versus the time span you give yourself to do it will determine its output. It is said that it can increase all the hidden aspects of what it is to be a cultivator, including momentum, talent, and several other hidden things you guys haven't come across. All the most important hidden aspects of cultivation, in addition to just the outstanding rewards for completing and surviving an ultimatum. There are 10, and it is said if you ever complete the bone, something special happens. But that's 10 ultimatums that you have to survive. And it doesn't care exigent circumstances getting in the way. If you don't complete it, your character perishes. And this does go through any life-preserving techniques, abilities, qualities. It's just character death. So they don't recommend that one.
Right.
But they would give it to you if that's what you want in return.
All right. Well, I think this is something I need to think about anyway. How long was our expedition, by the way?
A week, because they were
A week?
expecting an entire dungeon with stuff, but the dungeon had collapsed through time,
Gotcha.
and it was just exposed on the side of the hill.
Lots of good
Tough.
options. Yep.
Tough choices. Yeah. Making their battle cry outside my window.
Oh,
Yeah. Rah, rah.
Like crows.
Definitely a hawk. It's more of
Oh.
a. I would prefer a crow. They're funny, but it's more of that shriek.
Mhm.
They fight me.
All right. Well, I'll think about this. But I think that means I'm caught up with Casey, or did Casey just blow through stuff again?
I'm still determining how much I'm gone. I haven't gone that far yet.
Okay.
But I will be getting all of my stats up to their new max, and then we'll see how far ahead I am.
Yeah.
So far, it's not taking that many DTA. I'm at 36 used so far. But that is only 3 stats.
Oh, if I was better at making ultimatums for myself, maybe this wouldn't be too bad. I could say it's when I do my tribulations. But that's easier said than done since I'm already playing on hard mode with my tribulation key. My Stardust key.
A good example, if you want. John put an ultimatum on himself in the late game, or in
Yeah.
the evening game. There was a specific geographical feature in the middle of the place they went.
Yeah.
And it was said to be impossible to cut, literally, and people could not cut it.
Right.
He said, in 5 years, I will cut it in half or die trying. And he got it in the last week.
Nice.
But he was really riding the damn line on that. And he had to figure out a way to cut something that no one in the path, and I put a huge lore history behind
Mhm.
the object.
Yeah.
And even renowned NPCs like the Sword Saint couldn't even scratch the damn thing. That's the type of ultimatum that he did. He got big buko bucks for pulling it off. That's the real power of the Wake Sword. Is the more difficult the ultimatum, the more you get out of it.
Yeah. It's risk it for the biscuit.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to recalculate so much stuff on my character sheet here in a second.
One thing at a time.
Yep, get these up, figure out how much time has passed, and then
The lingering sword would be interesting with fire, mostly because fire lingers. I do have a Sava Deva Yin Yang thing going on with Taiji, but especially a Go piece. That might be interesting. Phantom Sword would be definitely cool. I can already see phantoms already with Eyes of the Underworld, and our sword teachings are done by phantoms. Uh, Not going for the Heaven Ward sword. Spirit sword might be a good combo with Fate. Emperor's sword might be an interesting combination with the card. And to clarify, Matt, 0 is no grade. Grade 1 in this case, then. Oh, let me open up my sheet.
Spirit bones are non-duplicatable.
Oh, I understand. Would grade 1 be a Genesis crafting grade or Upyrian crafting grade? Since the last one is no, right? Or are these different classifications of no grade that you're giving me?
Different classifications. So the spirit bones don't follow the grading system of low, middle, high. They go by
Yeah.
numbers.
Okay.
And I will not be doing Genesis or Empyrean craft in this game because that only belongs to the Labyrinth game.
Gotcha. Are you still doing semi-tapestry grade or imprint mythical grade?
No tapestry stuff, but mythical will be in there.
Okay. Oh, not recommended, eh?
We go. Got a 1
Nice.
What? No,
on
don't do a roll of ones.
strength.
Stop it.
8.
Roll no ones. Don't do it.
I've got a big soak number. Armor plus toughness bonus.
So the wake sword, pretty much, I only have 10 usages of it, so I can declare 10 ultimatums for myself. Is that how that works, or is it a combination of tiers you have to break through for like a progress bar? Or maybe I just need to pick it and then figure it out yourself.
I'm not going to give you too much information about
Yeah.
the spirit bones until you pick one, and then they'll
Yeah.
give you the information on that spirit bone. But they give you enough to
Yeah,
have an
kind of make
informed
a-
decision.
Yeah.
But that is all clan knowledge. You could buy all the information you want about each of them.
Yeah.
But
Just trying to figure out the best one that kind of resonates with Lar. Just trying to figure it out. Be nice to have some contribution points too, but
The grade 0 one, it might be better in the end.
oh, 100%. I mean, it's just mostly just like kind of focuses on Lar's desire of safety, and if you the whole point is to just make yourself unsafe with the sword wake.
That is true.
Yeah.
I will keep myself from dying, or I will die. There we go. Ultimatum.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to pick Sword Wake, or I'm going to pick one of the grade ones, I do believe. The Wandering Sword would be a good choice otherwise. Have lots of contribution points to work with.
I can't get all of my stats to 299 yet.
sorry.
How exactly did the evening group even get to 299 so early? I guess that was before you changed
They
overcapped
spent
with ones.
10 years training.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
your caps are still.
Mm-hmm.
They got the reinforcements first,
Yeah.
right?
I
They
have
did
my
their
reinforcements.
Yeah, they have tier 10 reinforcements in all of their stats.
Same. And 245 to 255 is the max for most of mine, except for the shatters. And like perception and
All their
fellowship.
stats are not 299. There's not enough limit breaks to get
Oh.
there, but they had some additional limit breaks from opportunities. And some of them have limit shatters.
That is
Those
fair.
go to 299s, but the rest,
Or
there was a
whatever the
couple
limits
lingering
are.
stats.
And I guess they were all at 299 until you reworked how the overflow
Mhm.
works.
Too much of a overflow thing. It was more of they forgot that they don't have enough limit breaks,
Okay, okay.
and they were doing huge, ridiculous batch rolls.
Yeah.
And I had to go back and be like, nope.
What's my weapon skill limit? Plus 240 plus. Times 0.75. Oh, another one, which gets me a 2d4 of opportunity,
Nice.
which is a devastating for each one you get or something.
Yeah, total.
Okay. Well, I've got enough. Not take that. Okay, after a sick montage,
Montage!
DTA
So sick.
to
So well.
weapon skill. So 6. It takes me 3 whole days to get to max.
Oh, well, there you go.
Like
Yep.
31 debt rolls per day.
Yeah.
So that was. So I'm about a month, a week, and 3 days. 4 days. So I might still be behind Lar. Because I guess we were right on before you went on your trip together. How long did your trip take?
A week.
A week. So I'm 4 days behind you. I guess my master did want me to go do something after I got to tier 10 of all the reinforcements. They wanted me to start working on something else. So I'll go to them. Master.
Yeah, go for
What?
it.
Oh,
Think back.
did you have a.
No, you're fine.
Am I? Good?
Yes. Yes.
I'm worried now. Master, I have gotten my reinforcements all to the max tier and trained my my body and mind to the limit, or the new limit. Is this the state that you wanted me in before the next stage of our training?
The minimum base requirement, yes.
We'll take that.
What do you think is next?
Hmm.
You will avoid
Training
a head.
mathematics chance, so that I can better utilize the Phantom Blade with the Revo frequency.
No. Karate chop.
No.
Head. Or was going to state. Think carefully, so you can avoid a karate chop. Learning the sword can come later. I care not about these trivial sword techniques that they're going to try and force upon you.
Hmm. Mastering movement mechanics.
No. You've already done it to a proficient stage where it's not necessary to focus on it.
Hmm. Begin training my pinnacle art.
Their head like
Head flick.
No. Pinnacle art you've chosen will take you multiple iterations of your current lifespan to even get close to accomplishing.
Hmm.
Contact is extremely difficult, especially as a starting concept. The only way you could possibly even get close is if one of the truth seekers personally invested their time and effort into creating a simulation in which you can come, well, to understand every form of contact in a short period of time.
And short being one of my lifespans, I'm assuming.
If you had a robotic body, this wouldn't be a problem.
Hmm.
But if you're going to start Pinnacle, I would start with something extremely simple.
Touch, perhaps?
Is better. Why not frequency
Frequency
or
would work.
resonance or something that aligns with your Tao?
Hmm.
You can use contact as your capstone, if that is what you truly wish. Feasibility is what I'm trying to instill in you.
Yes.
Now, what we need to do next is one of two things. Refinement. To refine one's body, mind, and spirit is going to be very essential. It is what comes after reinforcement. If you cannot accomplish reinforcement, refinement's not for you.
Hmm. Then refinement it is, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. And the other one would be mind training techniques.
Does that not come with refinement of the mind?
Separate, just as spiritual training is separate. If you consider the reinforcements the training of the body, even though you are training your mind and your will, I would consider the reinforcements training a special crash course in using the body.
Hmm.
Spiritual training will naturally come at the spiritualization tier. There are, of course, accelerators, certain resources you can accomplish.
But don't we
Perhaps you
have
can even.
out of character, our refinement book that we have, the special one, is that mind or spirit?
That was Mind, the one you made the manual for.
We made a special mathematics one for the Cosmos, and there are certain cultivators who are like, "Ooh, my God, that's the best one."
And that is for refinement, so.
Yes, which means they would banish their current refinements and take on that one.
Mm-hmm.
This one, the refinements are separate. So the refinements are considered the three inner pillars of foundation. The reinforcement is the outer pillar of the body of foundations. Mind training is the mind outer pillar of foundations. And spiritual refinement is the third outer pillar of spirit for foundations. So 3 and 3, in my opinion. They work in tandem with one another and support one another. The three outer, I find that they're pretty much the same anywhere you go. You're going to train your reinforcements. You're going to enrich your spirit through climbing the mountain and entering the spiritualization tier. Or at least that's what you do on the earthly road. And the mind teachings are to increase 4 aspects of the mind. Can you guess which 4 aspects of the mind are worth training?
Mm. Speed.
The efficiency.
Yes, efficiency, logic.
Unnecessary.
Oh. Capacity.
Capacity is correct, yes. How much memory you can store.
And
One is easy, the 4th one is hard.
I guess output, or the amount that you can do at once, which is
Still
speed
falls
still.
under efficiency.
Hmm.
You can have a terrible efficiency, but the output's insane. You're just really bad at, well, streamlining.
So yes, output, right?
Memory. Well, no, that's part of efficiency.
Hmm.
I suppose output would be a causality of training all 4 of these. So I suppose the 4 that you are training is a direct causation to increasing output.
Let's see.
You guess the 4th, you get a head pat. If you can't guess the 3rd, you get a head chop.
So we've got efficiency, capacity.
Mm.
I guess longevity, rather
X.
the amount of time.
That would be reduction of fatigue. So longevity would be another way of saying it, yes. So your mind can run longer before tiring. You've avoided a karate chop. Good.
And what would the last one be? Adaptability?
It's a very singular answer, although I suppose I might give it to you for something close.
Hmm. Something close. I'd imagine, like, purpose. Doesn't matter what you're outputting if you don't have a goal in mind.
Those are your 2 guesses. Those are incorrect. Clarity.
Is that not purpose?
No. Clarity is a mental state in which you are able to achieve when your mind, body, and spirit are in alignment, when they are not fatigued, when you are in a Zen state. Clarity of mind allows you to pierce through what normally would be a hurdle. It's akin to enlightenment. Things that were hard are now easy. Answers to questions that have eluded you are now surfacing in multitude. Clarity is to pierce through your mortal, I would say, blockages. Take in the information around you, not just that which is seen, but stimuli from the unseen. But clarity of mind is very hard to maintain. Usually it's achieved after a meditation or after a long rest where you have fully recovered. Clarity is difficult to achieve, so to extend clarity is every cultivator's goal. And you do that by channeling, longevity, harnessing focus, which is, I suppose, also another name for efficiency, and increasing memory. Once you have trained these 4 things up to an acceptable standard, we will prepare you for the Great Partition. But that is not something you need to do for quite some time. I would say, at your current stage, refinement is more important. But if we can get you to about halfway through your mind refinements, that would be acceptable until you've completed the mountain. There's not enough about you that you need to partition yourself. At least not yet.
All right.
So, refinements first.
So, refinements first. Okay.
Correct. I will
Well
ask you to
then.
take a rest first. Before we begin, you will need to be in peak condition.
I will take 2 rests because I can stack them.
Okay. We will hop to Mr. Lar. Lar. Okay.
He's dead.
He's dead. All right, Mr. Pope.
Not dead.
Everyone is. Oh, okay.
I was like, ooh.
Saved it right before the Chun Po going to do another month. This time on I believe fellowship is the next one that I have to do. Let's see. Roll
Fellowship reinforcement?
willpower reinforcement.
Okay. Willpower, you still have the special book, so. Yay!
Yay.
Yay! Get yourself a month.
False perception.
Just not too bad.
7 to 10. Willpower. Well, bam. Nice. And we'll bam. Double nice.
18 successes. Well done.
Making your way downtown, Mr. Poe.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, only 4, so 14 and oh, I got interesting. I have a 100 and then a double one. I don't know if you guys care, but
I'm gonna spotlight that double one. Unless I've already spotlighted him this session, so can continue to watch his ones.
So it's all about and they only affect the scene, by the way. So if
They
you're
only
doing like a
affect the scene.
montage,
Oh, okay.
then that would account. But like, so for example, Chun Po is
It's a
doing
separate one.
montage.
Yep.
Yeah, but it should only be a narrative point for you, and I think you have a bunch now.
I did just get a bunch.
Yeah.
So I will use another narrative point. Go to 12. And get another one of those sexy 1-1s. I am at 8 of 10 for double ones. It's still an impressive amount of ones in a row.
These
That's
are
what happens when
double
you have a giant pile of rolls!
I mean, it's still incredibly unlikely to get a 1 and then a 1. That's 1 in 10,000.
okay. 25. 39.
I guess It's a little bit different than that because it's a 1 on either side of another 1. So it's 2 in 10,000, which is 1 in 5,000.
Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
That is a simplification.
Still really awesome. Willpower. Inflation. Warming. Not as awesome as my last one was, but still good. Goes to 38. That's the 2. That's the 2. 6, 3, 3, 2, 3. 9, 5, 5, 4, 4, 6. That's a 5. Goes to 18, 7, 7, and 6. Goes down to 11. That's an 8, 8, 7. That turns to a 3. That turns to a 9. That turns to a 9. That turns to an 8. Okay, I got willpower reinforcement up to tier 8.
Shit.
Solid.
Yeah.
Sweet. Tier 8A.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Getting your reinforcements up there, mister.
Heck yeah.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Character's going strong.
I figure.
Getting your Chun of the Po on.
Heck yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right.
I think like 2 more months of training and I'll have everything up to reinforcement tier 10.
Awesome.
That's not bad.
Oh.
Well, hold on. You got 2 that you guys don't have the genius
Yep.
method for, so you'll have to get creative. All right, so let's get you those numbers. Oh, I get to copy pasta. Yippee! Prepare for copy pasta.
Yes.
Will, yes. Prepare for copy pasta. Firing!
I'm so happy. Oh, we got treats.
Alright, Mr. Lar.
Yeah.
You like
it's a kind of a toss up between the phantoms, which I feel like would be great for learning more about from the past and learning from um, the deaths of others and um,
Learning from the failures of others, perhaps?
hmm,
Hmm,
um,
not all of them would be failures.
Yeah.
But
Well, they
some could
died
be.
in some way.
Well, that may not be a failure.
True.
but I think the only real option for Lar is to pick the waking blade, the sword, waking sword. Uh, it just seems like I don't know if me personally I'd be able to make it work the way I want it to. But I feel like if I don't try, I I won't. I'll be missing out and regret not picking that one. Um, But they're all no grade, so they're still going to be good either way. Like they're still going to be good spirit bones to pick up. On a side note, do you think I could get a teaching from studying the circuitry blade from Kunimitara?
No, that'll just improve your understanding of circuitry. The teaching
Okay.
was that circuitry is pretty darn important.
Yeah.
Teaching would be learning something new.
Gotcha. I probably didn't. Did I learn something new from my my month of training on the moon?
What would you have learned?
Oh, just on how I guess the power of plasma. Harnessing the sun, I suppose, would be the teaching. I was just thinking, since I managed to get a lot of DOS over those days, I got
It's a lot of
myself.
DOS, but have you learned anything?
Yeah. So I managed to get 51 catalysts for myself doing this training. Uh, and I'm just thinking I need one to get the optional one anyway, because I have the catalyst extra.
Sword catalyst?
Yeah.
Nice.
I suppose the real teaching here is how to cut plasma.
You didn't cut it. You just obliterated it with the other energy, with sword energy.
Gotcha.
You were just because it doesn't have
Yeah, it's
sword
like
power.
an opposing sword power. Yeah.
So you were using just its obliterating effect to just smack it before it hit you.
Yeah. I suppose the only real power would have been from the convergence of light and dark with those ones inside my body, but
But it's not a sword power teaching.
yeah, it's not. I wouldn't call it a sword power teaching. I think the only reason I brought that up is because you were saying earlier, depending on how much DOS you have, would count towards maybe a teaching. But I suppose it's more making up the teaching here as we go. And yeah, what did Lara learn from these situations? I suppose I could throw enlightenments on it, but that doesn't really help me in every way. I got a lot of solar qigong. But I wouldn't really call that power. The only time I would have been able to do that is combination with sword techniques, where I could use solar qigong. Uh, all right. Well, it's the end of session, I guess. I have not come to a conclusion for myself.
Tis the end.
Oh, you know what, Johnny?
Yeah.
I won't make you choose right now. You can think about it the whole heckin' week.
Yeah.
Is
Gonna make
that
my
okay?
life. It's gonna make my life miserable, Matt. I'll be miserable thinking about all the possibilities.
I don't want to make you miserable, Johnny. That's the. Oh, now I
You
feel
then-
bad. I don't want
now
to
you
make you
say-
miserable, bud.
Now you say, John, you gotta make a decision right now. Right now.
Well, that would make you
Right?
miserable as
Yeah.
well. Because then you'll be thinking about it all week, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh no. Do you want me to stop giving you all these choices, Johnny?
No.
Okay.
Where's my freedom? Choice. Illusion of freedom. More like it. You only really have one option here. It's to take the best one, which is the hardest option. It's more like take a challenge sword and make challenging things for yourself. Make challenges, beat those challenges, and become on top.
I
What
can
I'm
see
hearing
that.
is I should overthrow the government.
Yes.
I mean,
With the current
Anarchy.
American government, I'd be like,
Nepal did it
yeah.
with a One Piece flag behind them.
Oh my gosh, really?
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's been popping up in a lot of some of the American, kings marches. They're starting to
Yeah.
see more Luffy flags, and I'm just like, yes.
It is wild that it's gone as long as it did, and he's still like, nah, not ready.
We're not done yet. You basically hit godhood. Are you done? Nah, it's not enough.
No, it's pretty good. Good,
Yeet.
good.
Good, good.
All right then. Well, we'll stop here.
Mhm.
I'll think about it. You wanted to go over thresholds.
I was gonna make myself some tea, and I was gonna take a look at some stuff that kind of felt underwhelming, make some fixes.
Most important question: did you try the other tea yet?
It is weird in comparison to the other one, the Winter Storm.
Mm-hmm.
It completely different flavor than Wonderland.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't give you two that are the same.
They're still good. I think they're like really tasty when it's just early in the morning. It's cold. You got your socks and your cozy outfit. You got a blanket, and you just kind of curl up, and it's just like festive.
I mean, it's called Winter Storm.
Yep. So thank you. It's a nice. Mucho.
Yes.
All right, we will stop here for now. Good progress today, guys. We're making our way downtown.
Oh yeah.
Soon, the level 2 or the checkpoint 2
Opportunity.
opportunity.
I
will
just need
be
to
around.
find a way to get to it.
Yeah, we'll do it. You got it. In fact, one might even say, "You got
this,
this,
fam?"
fam."
So add your strength score to damage and pen for all attacks. I would keep that one for your low tier.
Which one?
Before we dive too quick into it, I'm making some more tea.
That's all right. You continue to do that. I'm just talking to
think-
myself at this point.
Isn't Overload mostly fine, other than its active effect that does nothing?
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Casey.
Because like not everybody wants to take
There
it,
it
but
is.
there's definitely
Found-
pools that you want to toss that into.
Bound pen threshold version 2. Okay. Do you guys feel that the normal threshold stuff, not including the qualities, but the current threshold stuff is fulfilling at least?
Oh yeah, I do at least.
So it's really just focusing on the qualities, really. All right, Johnny, while you're here, why don't you actually do what you do? I'm gonna take a look at it, and then you take a look at it, and for
Number wise, I think that's completely fair for the system. I have a I don't really want to call it a cheat code, but it's more of a doubled progress on one particular pillar. Always having the choice of a fake currency of your choice, that's nice. The only thing it comes down to is like, hey, you want a fake currency? All right, well, I'm going to choose a fake coin as my choice. Well, I had the option of picking all the other ones, and the equivalent exchange is not there. But I chose a fake coin. Does that mean I only get one fake coin if I chose a lower denominator from the top tier, or would that just be like?
I'd probably give you a whole host of options. We'll probably use the fake coin currency exchanger
Yeah.
table that I have, and we would break it down.
So you get more of the lower tier if you. Well,
Yeah.
that's fair.
The only thing you need to do about that, Matt, is there's a difference now because bone coins are at the same tier as a fake coin is now, in a sense.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of a equivalent exchange going on there that would have to be brought down.
Even.
Also,
Just
would you have
maybe to read
preferred
it.
3 fate coins over 3 bone coins? Because I could have gotten those, I suppose.
It doesn't matter. So all goes to the same people.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, everybody. I have to go shopping. Have fun.
See you later.
See you later. Oh, no.
I will be back.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's good.